these cheese boogers. Now, which one of you motherfuckers out there was talking shit to me? Talking shit to me, huh? Who was it? Eh?
All right, bang. Welcome to the Cope stream. I went to the gym this morning at about 8 a.m. Walked out of the gym around 11. I know, long day, long workout, but, I didn't have much going on today. So I was like, screw it, I'll get a good workout in. I'll do some cardio. I'll sit in the sauna. I'll do it all. Long day at the gym. I walk out covered in snow, several inches of snow, which is a lot for Oklahoma. And yes, as you saw in the intro, Coach Red Pill did indeed pass away. It was confirmed by Tucker Carlson. Back when the manosphere was actually an enjoyable place, back in 2019, before it became a place where dudes run podcasts and kick 304s off and own them, it used to be a place that was fun and interesting. People would come and share their ideas, and men just found it relatable. And Coach Red Pill was one of those guys when the manosphere was at its absolute peak, 2019-ish, he was pumping out videos left and right. And I'll admit, I had a couple of back and forths with him, not in a disrespectful way, but just ideological differences. He would say one thing, I would say another thing, which is fine. That's what men do, right? Different people have different perspectives based on different experiences, you could say. So, things he would tell his audience, I would say, well, maybe that's not true for my audience and me. But at the same time, he was very intelligent. He had a lot of very insightful things to say. He was extremely original. That's when I first started to pop on the scene in the manosphere, you had to be original. You had to have something that other people weren't doing. It had to be something that would make you stand out. Alpha Male Strategies would be on his phone, on the face cam, looking down at it, doing that shit. I had the brick wall. Entrepreneurs in Cars was driving around in his car, giving you, female nature advice. Coach Red Pill was making those cinematic, he was like the first person in the manosphere to really edit videos, all the zooming in and out and the color corrections, the lavalier mics, the shotgun mics. He had a lot of different things that he would throw into one video, and he put a lot of time and effort into making the videos. And he also had things that were very interesting to say. Even though I didn't always agree with everything that he said, I would watch his videos from start to finish because they were interesting. They were good. He definitely had a talent for making those videos. And, it was kind of strange as he took that bizarre turn where he went from being, Coach Red Pill, the manosphere guy, and he started to drift into politics. And I remember when he announced that he was moving to Ukraine. And at the time, there's always been conflict going on between the Ukraine and Russia, but it wasn't such a big deal, back in 2020, maybe, when he moved there. It wasn't that big of a deal, but there was always conflict. You know, they were always on the edge and things were always on the verge of heating up. But, you know, he went off on the deep end a little bit. Now, was he right about the things he was saying? Maybe. I don't know. But, you know, he had made a lot of enemies in the Ukraine, and he seemed to be taking the side with Russia. And when your country's at war and there's not really a whole lot of freedom in your country, you're putting yourself in danger if you're vocally supporting the opposing nation on social media. I guess he almost escaped. He made it when he was captured the first time. They had let him out and put him on house arrest while he was awaiting his trial. And he tried to escape to Hungary, but he didn't make it. He got scooped up and they got him. He's gone. But, you know, the world's a different place in 2024. We're never going to go back to 2019. He'll hold a place in my, in me, because as I was coming up on YouTube and gaining notoriety, you could say, he was really doing the same. And he was bigger than me, but we were in like that same class. So I'll always be reminded of that. You know, when I go back to 2019, when I think of 2019, Coach Red Pill definitely comes to mind. He's one of the main people. It sucks, but you know, nobody lives forever. We all die one day. Shout out to Coach Red Pill and everything that he's done. But yeah, his memory shall live on. Anyways, shout out to the chat. We've got Aaron Munoz. We've got Jeff Thornburg in the house. We've got Andrew 406. We've got Fortnite and News. We've got James Nowitzki. We've got Big Jake's Ranch. We got Dylan the Islander in the house. Kurt Cope Kane. Neo Starling. R.I.P. Gonzalo Lira. Good evening, Giga Chad Slee says. Marlon White in the house. And he asks, what are your thoughts on blind dates? Have you ever been on one? Been on one, and it was a long, long time ago. A dude that I worked with, I was 20, and he set me up, and he was about 31, and he set me up on a blind date with some 28-year-old chick. I think she said that I was immature, and I think I said I was not very attracted to her anyways. Had no reason to attempt to show maturity. Big Jake's Ranch says, I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure that he was in the Ukraine for a long time, at least since 2018, when I first started watching him. Yeah, well, I thought he had I thought he was in Great Britain when he was first making those videos, and then he made a switch sometime around then. Dear LFA, how do we call in tonight? Well, sir, I will post the link here in just a little bit. Whoops, not yet though, but I will get it posted at some point. While we're talking about that, hold on, I'll finish shouting out the chat. Adriana Flowers, Roman Holek, Sophie in the house, Lord Base, Young Moses, me, Jeremy. All right. I want to see what Styxhexenhammer has to say about the Gonzalo Lira stuff. He seems to be a pretty straightforward.
And it did knock out power for a little
political
while earlier,
commentator.
so if my video,
hang on a second. All right. Yeah, you can see it.
Videos are scattered today as far as uploads, or if I only make like 2 of them or something and I'm not online really, that's probably the reason why. We have to talk about the announcement that Gonzalo Lira has died. That's Coach Red Pill. For those that don't know, he was in Ukraine reporting on the war and things pertinent to it. And he was arrested by the Ukrainian authorities, actually, who claimed that he was undermining the state. It fell under the no undermining our war effort sort of law, criticizing Zelensky, etc. It was not a great idea to do that, I think, but he wanted to sort of be on the ground and doing that. And apparently he's died in a Ukrainian prison. Gonzalo Lira now dead, confirmed, it appears, by his own father. So that's probably a good source of information, which is sad. It was entirely preventable. Effectively, he was murdered by the U.S. regime, actually, more than anything else. Here's an American citizen held overseas under conditions that apparently, allegedly at least, involve torture. Certainly a Ukrainian prison is not going to conform to the human rights standards of a prison, even in the United States, generally speaking. And the U.S. prison system is all sorts of bent out of shape too. Compared to a prison in the Netherlands or in Britain or certainly in Scandinavia, have you seen those places even for high-level incarcerated individuals? It's like night and day. Up in Scandinavia, you get your own little suite and a computer and all that shit. You've got a workout room, and yeah, you're up in the fucking Arctic Circle, but yeah, I mean, you've definitely got better food than you're going to get in a Ukrainian prison. Poor dude probably survived on nothing more than a couple of potatoes and some moldy cabbage on a daily basis for an extended period of time. The United States government should have gotten him released. They should have pressed for that to happen. This is a U.S. citizen.
I agree with that. I'm not quite sure how these things work, but if it was like a celebrity, the U.S. would push to get him out, which I think is so it's such bullshit that a celebrity gets like higher preferential treatment than like a hardworking citizen. I guess Gonzalo Lira, maybe you wouldn't consider him to be like a working class citizen, I suppose. But I hate it that celebrities get more privilege when it comes to government helping them out. Like, it doesn't make sense. They don't really do that much for the economy or the common man.
Who was charged under a law that would be considered unrecognizable under U.S. jurisdictions. A criticism of the U.S. government is not illegal. Speaking out against the U.S. diplomatic efforts is not illegal. This is what the United States should do. In any case where a U.S. citizen is incarcerated in a foreign country, lobbying efforts should be made to get them freed if it would be outside of our own legal system. So if for example, you're charged with having a little bit of pot in Singapore, you could get the death penalty for that. And it's dumb to do. You shouldn't do it. It's on you that you were an idiot. But at the same time, the United States government should at least make some sort of attempt to get the individual freed and say, look, in our country, it's not a big thing. We've always had good relations. We trade a lot together. We're friends. We would appreciate it if you just send them back here and just deport them and prevent them from ever being able to re-enter the country. We should be pressing for that. Because, I mean, think of what the United States does for all these other countries. We pump them full of money. We give them shit tons of weapons. We prop up entire economies. I would think that maybe other countries at the bare minimum can return the favor by enacting such a policy. Hey, if a U.S. citizen does dumb shit, it's because it's a dumb American, and so we're not going to look the other way, but we'll find them and we'll deport them and we'll restrict them from ever entering the country again. Or, there's a 20-year period they can't re-enter or something like that. Gonzalo Lira fundamentally was only exercising his right to free expression. Now, some people point out, well, he was basically spreading Russian propaganda, but that doesn't matter. In the United States, if you put Russian disinformation on the internet or something like that, maybe you get banned by YouTube or you get banned by Zuckerberg or something like that. You don't get put in prison to eat the stale potatoes and then probably die of botulism or something like that. Have you seen Ukrainian MREs, for example? Yeah, consider that to be the highest quality processed food that you can probably obtain because of the beefy military budget. We're giving Ukraine billions and billions of dollars, and yet you just killed one of our citizens. And it is effectively murder. It appears that the prison, the claim is that they were negligent and actually torturing him. And I believe it. And so too would the legacy media a few years ago before the war began. Ukraine's justice system was considered ultimately corrupt. Its government was considered corrupt, bribery and embezzlement and all sorts of intrigue. Its military was considered corrupt. Everything about Ukraine was considered to be corrupt until the moment the Russians invaded them. As soon as the Russians invaded, all of those headlines disappeared. Zelensky was basically upheld as being the next Virgin Mary, and anyone critical of the regime gets put in a gulag. You've got the Ukrainians.
All right, that looks like enough of that. That's Styxhexenhammer. And yeah, Satanist. Yeah, his name is Styxhexenhammer 666. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I think he's still a Satanist, or maybe he's just like a agnostic atheist type. I don't know. I don't know. I don't follow his religious shit. I don't really even follow his channel. I'm subscribed to it, but don't really pay that much attention. All right. I wanted to react to a video, but you know, I think people need to cope pretty hard. It's snowing outside. You know, there's a lot going on and people want to call in. So I'll post this link. There were some people in the chat that were requesting that they call in. So if you want to call in because you have some form of question that you want answered on the air, or you have a situation that you're going through that you would like for us to address here live on the stream, then call in now. When I post this link in the chat, you click the link, you go through StreamYard, and you can call in. You can either go on camera or we can have you audio only. Makes no difference to me. If you cam up, I'll put you on. If you don't want to cam up, we'll just have you in the background. But anyways, I'll post this link right here, and that will be that. Where is okay, hold on. I'm going to pin it up at the top, so click that if you have your question. $68 degrees and freezing. Got to watch this Lions game in an hour. Well, as much as I do like sports, I think there's very little difference between watching your favorite football team win championships and watching your favorite woman get railed by another dude. I think it's very much in line with being the same exact thing. So enjoy the game, but not me, bud. All right, Igor, what's going on?
I'm sorry. I launched. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I launched. Thank you for picking me up. I accidentally launched link on my mobile device, so I'll have to rejoin the call if you can accept this, because I will be hearing you with the feedback on YouTube. It's weird. I'm sorry. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Thank you.
I think all he has to do is close out YouTube. Carrie Sontag in the house. I don't think sports, or I think sports is a little different than porn. LOL, sports is like soft war, and I want my side to win. Yeah, but it lowers your testosterone when your team loses. Like it creates ups and downs and spikes of testosterone, which ultimately wears your your glands that produce testosterone. It wears them out. So it is bad for you to watch it. Like there are definitely some disadvantages to being a sports fan. I grew up watching them, but it's weird. You get into it, you start watching it, you get attached to the team. And realistically, let's say you're a college football fan, or let's say you were a Patriots fan in the NFL, and they won 6 championships over the course of about 20 years. Well, that means 14 of those years you took a big fat L. And it doesn't get any better than that. 6 out of 14 is the best we've seen in our lifetime if you're a sports fan. So you're basically just getting pissed off and watching your team lose. All right, Igor, what's going on?
Hello, Chief. Thank you very much for having me. I'm really glad it's like 2 a.m. back at my where I live. Thank you for picking up the phone. I'm sorry, I'm just really agitated. I've been a long-time subscriber for a good few years, and I'm really happy for an opportunity to say thank you. You've been a great inspiration and a great help for me when I got when my girlfriend of like 4 years left me. You really helped me get onto the right track. You said that we should call if we have questions. So I'm almost 29 now, and my sexual market value is the best it's ever been. And I have really great girlfriend. But I never fulfilled the gestalt of having a trophy woman, of seducing a trophy woman. And to be frank, I have a strong FOMO that if I marry this girl and build family with her, I won't be able to fulfill that old dream of mine. And I think it's pretty stupid and pretty bad, but I don't know how to reduce that FOMO, if it's possible at all.
Well, I mean, if you have a good girlfriend, it's sort of a sacrifice that you have to make. You can't have it all.
I understand. Still,
I mean, you can leave her, and yeah, sure, it's not going to be difficult to have sex with some really hot girls. Like, anybody can make that happen. You're a decent looking dude. You've got your shit together. It wouldn't be very difficult for you to have sex with really hot girls. But the problem is, it's everybody always thinks the grass is greener on the other side. I don't think, if you have sex with a few hot girls, I don't think it's quite the experience that you think it is.
My intimate life is, I would never think it could be this good. So I fulfilled all of my fantasies and a bit more than that. It's just sometimes FOMO kicks in really bad, but I think of I want to have a family, I want to have good kids, and I focus on that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're 29 and you've got a good girlfriend, then I guess and if that's what you want a family, you want to have kids, it's about time to get that started. I think you have to make the sacrifice and say, well, of course, every dude wants to bang hot chicks, but you got to make a sacrifice if you want to start a family. You can't just be out there hooking up with women all the time. You got to.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm a bit. I feel like a fangirl in front of a rock star because it's kind of surreal. I've been listening to you for like 3 years now, maybe 4. Yes, thank you for your opinion. I'd be staying here all night if I could. I just want to say that I'm really happy that back when I was listening to your old videos in like 2020, I guess, you were shitting so hard on semen retention and nofap. I'm really glad that things turned around, and it was so hilarious to see you uh, release like 4 to 5 videos almost in a row about this topic. And that was so funny. I recommend you to all of my male friends, especially the single ones. And I always say that LFA is one of the top 3, if not the top 1 channel I'd advise for dating. And especially, you kind of turned around your, I don't know, approach or the way you present yourself on the YouTube for like last year. Much more wholesome, much more family friendly, family oriented, Christian oriented, etc. and so forth. It's a pleasure, and I don't want to piss anybody off in the chat or something like that, but I want to say that I'm a Ukrainian. I'm in Ukraine now, and even though you might see some, what's the word? Basically, very shitty Ukrainians on the internet, and maybe even in US, I'm telling you from the bottom of my heart that 90% are absolutely grateful to United States and all of the other countries for their support. We're not ungrateful schmucks. I don't know what's. We are really grateful, and thank you guys for all of the support. Trying to keep up the good fight, and thank you very much. Well, basically, I would be staying here all night, but I understand there's probably a queue, and I have to move. I'm really happy that I was around at this time.
Oh yeah, yeah. Wow.
I saw that you stream. Time zone difference makes you streaming in like 2 a.m. and you only start. I'm like, oh man, I'm supposed to sleep by 2 o'clock, but I'm here.
Yep.
Shout out to Kerry. Kerry is such a lovely man. I love listening to his rants. I think it was Kerry, like 50, 60-year-old man. He's rambling on and on. It's just priceless. It's just priceless.
Yeah, he's a solid guy. All right, man. Well, we'll let you get some rest. Thank you for calling in, and thanks for all the support. Hope everything works out for you, and good luck with your girlfriend.
I hope. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
All right. Peace out. Okay. All right. We lost the callers in the chat. Okay. The link is up on the sidebar if you guys want to call in. Had somebody waiting, but they're gone now. All right. Also, if you guys have any questions, type a Q and type a Q before your question and put it in the chat or put it in a super chat. Either way, I will get to it as quickly as I can. All right, let's see. It's official. Igor is Ukrainian Chad. Find a Russian hottie. Q, what's your opinion on a cruiser motorcycles? I mean, if I were to get a motorcycle, I'd get a Harley. I just think they're stylish, and I just think they're the cream of the crop with motorcycles. I don't have any interest in the crotch rockets, you know, racing people and shit, but Harleys are pretty sick. Q, once you defeat the enemies in your country before you start a family. Huh? All right. Opinion on dating liberal women. Worth giving them a chance. Well, I challenge you to find a woman that's not liberal. I think it is, if female nature is a thing, females are hardwired to be liberal. The majority of women get behind whatever the current social movement is. You know, if it's, I don't know, whatever social justice movement might be currently popping up right now. I guess there's nothing going on right now, but they're always going to jump on it. They always will. Imagine LFA cranking a hog. What are your thoughts on singles cruises? I don't know anything about those. Don't know enough to talk about it. Can women be fucked out of their feminism? Yes. 100%. 1000%. All right, we're starting to get some people here. LFA, you always pretty women? Links in the chat, Black Savant, if you'd like to call in and get to the bottom of the situation between you and William V. Taper. What's going on?
Hey, what's good, man? Good to see you again.
Yeah, you too.
Sorry, I've been disconnected for some time, you know, halfway across the world now. But yeah, what's the how was your new year?
Pretty good.
Did you have like a stream or something? Because like I said, I've been disconnected for some time. You know, I've been kind of hopping around the continent. So
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had a few. I don't remember which nights they were, but I've had a few since then.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Man. So what's new in the manosphere? What's the topic tonight? Any topic tonight?
No, well, right now I was just letting people call in if they had questions they wanted answered on the air.
For sure. And if yeah, I mean, if anyone else wants to call in, like, yeah, you can let them go on through. Do you have a slot for only one, or do you got like a whole group going?
Well, I was gonna do a full group here in a little bit, but right now I was just letting people one by one call in.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I'll let you get to that. Yeah, once again, good to see you. But
too.
yeah, I'll be on the stream. It's kind of late right now. It's like 1:30, but yeah, we'll see. All right, man.
All right, bud. All right, peace. All right, callers, get your calls in on the chat. Click the link on the chat. Get yourself live on the air. Go rent some ass. Speaking of renting ass, didn't they banned prostitution in Colombia? And several, hold on, Colombia, prostitution. Yeah, it's bad news for the passport bros. A couple of the bigger cities in Colombia just banned prostitution. LFA, have you ever been super shredded? Kinda, yeah. I mean, I used to be a fitness YouTuber. every video shirtless. I don't know where all the fucking callers are at, man. Trying to find something to go after. There ain't nothing, though. Normies. You know, surprisingly, I get a lot more views when I just sit here and don't talk. When we have big conversations, like if we have a panel full of like 10 people, nobody watches. Everybody just leaves. It's like there's more people on the panel than there are viewers. If I just sit here and don't say anything, we'll get views. See if I can find a video to watch. All right, we've got a caller. Jerry Blaze. What's going on, man?
What's up, man? What's up? One sec. Let me see. All right. What's up, dude? How's it
How you
going?
doing?
I figured I should call in because we're fucking wearing the same exact sweater. So I was like, what the fuck are the odds? So I was like, might as well call in and talk to this dude real quick.
For sure.
All right. So, yeah, that was the main reason why I wanted to join. Just the straight coincidence right off the bat. We're wearing the same sweater. So I was like, fudge it. Might as well join. You already seen me before a long time ago. I was the UPS guy.
Yeah.
With Jay. Yeah. So you remember me fucking. So I'm just going to give us a little topic for tonight. Recently, I did semen retention back in November, and I ended up lasting 34 days. And that shit was actually stupendous. Like the amount of like benefits you get from actually holding in your seed is actually incredible.
What type of benefits did you experience?
So number one was you feel more like yourself. Okay. Some people may, not understand what that means, but once you go on that journey, you'll understand what I'm saying. And a large part of that is the fact that you gain internal confidence from just holding it in. And you just have like a natural energy to yourself as you communicate with people. It'll just kind of like flow off the tongue rather than like feeling concerned. Maybe, some people might feel a little shy, a little timid to talk to people, but it really does help you open up and you just worry less about shit.
Yeah. Well, it elevates your serotonin, so you're always in a good mood.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I definitely noticed. Not only with like just communicating with people, but also in my workouts, I also feel like a lot stronger. Maybe it's like just a little like, mental switch that kicks in that's like messing with me, and there's nothing actually going on. But I don't know. I feel like I've lifted a little better, just ran a little bit more. It was solid for real.
For sure. It elevates your testosterone too. So that's going to help in the gym.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
No, yeah, they're real legitimate benefits. It's not just your imagination. I mean, your body chemistry changes, and
Right.
it has an impact,
Yeah, 100%. I definitely noticed it. I mean, I don't know if you recently went on like, a little stipping. What was like the longest you went on recently, if you can remember?
I don't know. I've never counted days or
Okay.
anything. Yeah.
Got you.
I
Fair
mean,
enough.
it's more of like a lifestyle. So, if I go like 2 or 3 weeks and then I hook up with some chick on a Saturday night, but then I go another 2 weeks after that, like I don't count that as like a loss.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I know what you mean. Because you're still getting it, but you're getting the natural dopamine
Yeah.
effect from being with a woman. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. So yeah, but I mean, it's more of like the lifestyle change. So if you're somebody that's just like depleted all the time
Mm-hmm.
versus somebody that's, fully loaded all the time.
Yeah, dude, I saw your last video. I was laughing my ass off with the fucking, you're like, yo, I'm gonna put it on blast. I don't care. That shit was hilarious, dude. I was showing my friend that video. I just started busting out laughing, man. Like
Yeah.
messages like that. I'm like, dude, what the hell happened, bro? You put a spell on her ass, bro.
I guess.
Yeah, I fucking put the fucking Chad charm on him real quick. That shit was hilarious, dude. I was busting out laughing. Yeah, but your videos have been awesome so far. Like, watching you're doing great. I saw you had a website too. That was pretty sick.
Yeah. I just, had to have like a hub for all my stuff.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, it seems like you're expanding over the years for sure. It's been doing awesome, man.
Yeah, slowly but surely.
Yeah, do you when the boys are gonna hop on for your big group, or are you just kind of waiting for like more people pile in, or people get off work, or?
Kind of waiting. Well, usually for the first hour or so, I like to I try to take calls because there's some people that like to call in and have like dating advice and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
So I like to keep it open to where people can call in. Then towards the end, we do a big panel.
All right, dope. Yeah, freaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want, like I said, I wanted to hop on and talk about my little journey on that NoFap. I'm still keeping it up this year. I'm trying to change up. I weigh like 225, I want to say. So right now my goal is trying to drop her down to like 190. So, going on NoFap and just abstaining from porn has been like, a big thing for real. So I'm happy you're doing those videos on it because it's helped me through a lot of stuff. And it's just, a lot of things you preach have been like positive notes that a lot of people need to pick up on, and actually will help you if you like take it, personally.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I mean it as. Like a lot of people though, when they see anything related to NoFap or semen retention, they've never tried it before. So they just automatically reject it. And they're like, well, I have a job and I have a girlfriend and I get laid. So, and I don't practice NoFap, so it must not work. But they don't realize they could increase all of that stuff like so drastically if they would give it a try.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100% for real. Yeah, I feel like maybe in the next generation they'll understand that more. But I remember you also were talking about how it seems like people are kind of understanding the red pill now, and they kind of like moving away from that. I kind of agree with that, but when I go to deliver at certain locations like schools and stuff, I feel like the LGBTQ movement and all that woke stuff is still being pushed to the youth. Like, I don't think
Yeah.
we're really going to be able to stop that trend from happening. I mean, you want to talk about a little bit of Palestine real quick, or switch up and go into that, because it kind of deals with like that woke movement stuff. But if you don't want to get political, that's cool.
No, yeah, we can't. Like, I don't think I have a green light to talk about politics like that on YouTube. That's like, it's a sensitive subject. It's like instant banned if we say the wrong thing.
Gotcha. All right. Well, yeah, we'll go back to what I was saying, but like, I don't think it's really moving in a direction to where people are fully understanding the the nuclear family is starting to deplete, and just the natural understanding of what a guy is supposed to be like now is just kind of going away. And the only way that it's going to come back is if we have more, male figures teaching the kids, hey, this is how you're supposed to act from now on, and not like what the teachers are preaching to them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean the schools are always going to push the woke stuff, and I mean you seem pretty young, but when I was in high school, there was no social media, really. I mean, basically no internet. It was like slow dial up, and people didn't have access to all this information and stuff, and you know, whatever, we didn't know about like woke stuff. Like it was just normal to us because that's all we knew. But now we see all these different sides, and it's like, holy shit.
Yeah, like for example, I'm just gonna use a personal example. My nephew, he's saying he's feeling a certain type of way about things, and it's like he's too young to really even feel that way. He's only like 11 right now. I think you might be 12, but yeah, he's at that young age where a lot of things are gonna make long lasting impacts on him. So it's like I don't think he's ready to really define who he is at this current moment. So I feel like that's just been pushed on him from the schools and stuff. So it's unfortunate, but I've been trying, man. I'd rest him on my lap growing up, playing some EDM, watching some Ronnie. You know what I'm saying? Get him ready. But every time I tell him to go lift this kettlebell, he's like, "No, I can't do it." So I don't know, man. The youth is got a lot to learn, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think the porn makes dudes question their sexuality, because they'll be watching that stuff all the time, and they're just watching another dude plow some chick or whatever, and it's like, you're not supposed to be watching other dudes, even though there's a chick in it. Like that's not it's not normal to sit there and watch that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It kind of gives you a little bit of the C word tendency, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, just a little. Yeah.
Yeah. People people need to quit that shit, but I guess it's hard. It's an addiction, you know.
It is. I mean, I can admit to myself, man, because like, yeah, it's prevalent in all guys. I think, like, it's something you just gotta fight. It's an urge you just always are gonna have to combat, no matter what. And then once you get on that journey of really like retaining and understanding, like, porn's just a fucking parasite in your life, you'll realize like there's more to that shit. Like, there's so much more to like work for, live for. Just you should be doing things to get you on the right path. And naturally, once you do all that, all the other benefits come along with it, obviously, and some people it's hard to wrap their heads around, but you just got to stick to the game, and it'll come around, one day.
Right. 100%. All right. I got to keep it one person at a time. So we got to kind of move kind of quick. So I got to move on to the next caller.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
Yeah. You can call back in a little bit later if you want, when we have a panel going on.
All right. I might be playing some games, but we'll see. I might, tune back in. We'll see what happens, man.
Okay, cool. Good talk, man.
All right, LFA. Thank you, man. Peace out.
All right. Peace out. All right. Mr. Sontag.
Mr. LFA. How cold is it over there?
How cold is it?
Yeah.
It is like 2 degrees or something. Hold on, let me check. It's 5 right now, but it's going to drop down to by 11 o'clock. It'll be 1 degree.
Right.
Yeah.
I was cold today, and it was 65 degrees out. It's like I'm walking around with a jacket on. How do you guys do it over there? Literally. I mean, like, can you go outside? Can you do shit?
I mean, you can, but it's fucking cold. It's covered in snow too. And the Oklahoma drivers are stupid. Like, I'm from up north. We know how to drive in the snow. These Okies don't know how to drive in the snow, but it is what it is.
Okay, but don't they have what do you call it? Like the snow plows, and they put shit on the road to clear the snow?
Not really here. Yeah, the city doesn't budget for it because it's so rare. Like it might snow like once a year, so they just don't even budget for it. They just cancel school and call it whatever. They just go with that. Just cancel school and let the adults deal with it the hard way.
Now, out here, we have a different problem. We have a problem with shifting sand and sandstorms. So we have equipment out here that will, pick up, like right after a heavy sandstorm or windstorm, they'll have equipment out here scooping up the sand and like street cleaners and shit like that. So we have that going on. Anyway, I want to ask you a question. I posted a video link in the chat. Do you see it? It's by Street Maxer, aka Whore Maxer, and
Okay.
it's the beginning. Did you ever see the movie Taxi Driver with Robert De Niro, 1976?
I don't. Maybe. Why?
I was just wondering because at the beginning of this video that I just posted in the chat here, which is on Street Maxer, aka Whore Maxer's channel, I don't know where he got this from, bro, but it's funny. It reminds me of the character in Taxi Driver, the Travis Bickle, Robert De Niro character. But this guy, you gotta play this. This guy decides to start a job where he's going to go around giving enemas to hookers. And he goes to like a drugstore to buy all the equipment and shit. It's weird, man. It's just, it's funny though. I mean, I thought it was funny because it reminded me of Taxi Driver. It's just right at the beginning. Can you play it?
Is it a like a Hollywood flick?
No. It's not. It's not Hollywood. It almost looks like a fucking student film or something. Or it might have been Hormaxer making it. No, it's not Hollywood. It's not one of these copyrighted things because he's using it. It's right at the beginning of his stream. It is the weirdest shit. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I'm gonna put
That's it.
I'm gonna shrink it down a bit. So hold on. Where the hell
Guys,
is that?
watch this shit. It reminds me, I swear, I thought I was watching Taxi Driver. Listen to the dialogue here. It's not as good as.
So I went to several stores and got myself more enema equipment.
They probably can't hear it.
I can hear it.
It's true that I have to clean these dirty whores out, but I also have to do it right.
Chat, can you hear that?
Somebody in the chat says Taxi Driver is one of the darkest movies ever made. That's pretty dark.
You can't just stick tubes up their asses and hope for the best. No. And enemas.
Wait. Did you hear that line? You have to stick tubes up their asses and hope for the best. You know what? Some of these lines and some of these things are great. You have to, you know what? Maybe you can make a soundbite of this. I'm going to make it. You have to stick tubes up their asses and hope for the best. Jesus.
I decided to quit myself, so I went to several stores and got
I don't need to make a sound bite of that, man.
myself. If this is to be my life's work, I must be prepared for any eventuality which might arise. It's true that I have to clean these dirty whores out. I can't just stick tubes up their asses and hope for the best. No, an enema is more meaningful than that.
What is that all about?
I'm going to tell you what it's about, my man. Here's what it's about. It's posted by Hormaxer, aka Street Maxer. Obviously, it's got something to do with some 45-year-old frustrated incel who goes to maybe a Vegas, what do you call it? Like a Vegas strip club or a Vegas swingers club every now and then, and maybe gets fucked, maybe he doesn't. Who knows? Okay. But really, that's a metaphor. The reason he posted that, my man, is that's a metaphor. That represents how shall I say it? For the future of America and the world as a whole. And a lot of this has to do with capitalism, I believe, and the 70s and 80s and the shift we made away from the family. Here's what all this comes down to, I think. I believe, and I could be wrong, I think that character is a metaphor. It's an allegory, and it represents. Remember, if you go back to the 1800s, we thought of the everyman, the macho man, as like a cowboy, like the Marlboro man, right? Now we've become such a race to the bottom society that now what we're doing is now we celebrate fat women like they're goddesses, and
Harry,
we're starting to celebrate the incels.
Hold on. A dude in the chat has a question. I believe it's for you. Wait, hold on, because I don't think it's for me. He says, how did you avoid the kick of hooking up with men? I know he's not talking to me, so I'm guessing he's talking to you.
How did I avoid the kick?
No, yeah. Anyways, go ahead. Go on and go ahead with your story.
I'm just not into penis. No, wait. This is wait. This is the best answer to that. If I want to touch a penis, I'll touch my own. How about that? That's it. Okay. Why would I seek out a dick when I have a dick? I seek out what I don't have. I don't have a vagina. Facts. We want what we don't have, not what we have. Like, why would I need a dick? I got one. All right. So I believe moving forward that the every man is going to be an incel. And let me break it down. I don't care whether he's an alpha male or what you call a beta male, because I don't really prescribe to either one of those necessarily. I'll tell you why. The beta male, if he's in the bottom 70 or 80% with sexual market value being so inflated, he's not going to be able to get a piece of ass unless he stoops down to like a chick who's 400 or 500 pounds, probably, right? So he's going to be an incel unless he does what Master Yoda does and pays for it. Then what you have is you've got, on the other hand, you've got guys like yourself who, here's what it is. It's like Baskin Robbins ice cream. You got guys like you that have a bunch of options, and when you have too many options, it's not so important. You can't make a decision. It's harder to make a decision when I give you 30 choices and too many options versus one or two options. So guys like you will remain single. I'm not saying you in particular, but I'm saying a lot of, the guys in the top 10, 20%, whatever, genetically, whatever, they're going to remain single too, but they'll get their hookups. But they're going to remain single too, because they're never, here's what's going to happen.
Well,
they're going to remain single. The guys like you.
The guys that are most likely to settle down and start families, have big families, are the guys that are very average, and all across the board. Like, they're totally average, and they're going to be so grateful when they get a girlfriend, or, a woman actually is willing to be with them, that they're very quickly going to, settle down. The manosphere would call them a simp, but this is just sort of normal. They're just normal dudes, really. And they just say, you know what? Cool. This is my girl. This is my lady. They get her pregnant. They get married. They start a family, and that's what they do. But the problem with the whole, I know you were saying like alpha male and beta male things, is alpha males, and especially dudes that are, you could say, like aggressive guys that go after money, that go after hot women, that, want to live that sort of a lifestyle, like the Andrew Tate type of lifestyle. These kind of guys are getting like so red pill that, they have these ideas that like, okay, I've got all these good things going on in my life. Therefore, if I settle down with a woman, she's going to try to screw me over, take my money, or prevent me from hooking up with more hot chicks and exploring my options. So they think they need to spin plates. They need to have like a rotation of women. They need to not take women seriously. And before they know it, they're 40 years old, and they've never really settled down, Gary?
Oh man, I'm live again.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me. I was listening for the stream like 2 minutes ago, so I lost track. Is there any topic right now?
Kerry was in the middle of making a point, but he kind of muted himself and he's gone now. I don't know.
I know that you know some stuff about some conspiracy theories. Is there something we can discuss if it's not political at all?
Type it in the private chat there. Do you see the private chat?
Yeah.
Tell me what it is. I mean, because we're on YouTube, we gotta. There's certain things we just can't speak of here. Sure. I mean, I don't know, like the global warming stuff and all that. I don't know if you're going to go into all of that. Is that where you're going to go?
No, not global warming. Specifically, shifting of the magnetic poles and possibility of total blackout, like planetary scale.
What do you think or what do you have to say about that? It's something that I haven't really looked into. I don't know much about.
I haven't, just accidentally. There is a very cool channel on YouTube. I don't remember what it's called, but the dude is posting a lot of videos and speaking about research on ancient civilizations like Atlantis, where Atlantis could be, what really happened to Africa. So it most likely wasn't always desert full of sand. And accidentally, I saw a recommendation, and basically guys were speaking of slightly but constantly shifting positions of the magnetic poles, the northern and southern one, and that leads to changes in climate. And the sun flares coming from the sun and reaching the earth and becoming more and more intense. And very interestingly, they were saying that, and I think they were mentioning links, some studies, and apparently there is a certain 100% level of Earth's magnetic field, and it's rapidly reducing, and that's why we experience more migraines, feel sun flare more. And what's interesting, they also say that state of mind, psychological mental health is tightly correlated with the magnetic field of the Earth. And the
100%.
weaker this field gets, the less we are protected from the cosmic radiation and sun flares. For example, I think that's easy to look up. Over the last 4 to 5 months, Starlink lost around 200 satellites because they didn't expect cosmic radiation to be as powerful. And that's very disturbing stuff. So in 30s or 40s, 2030s, 2040s, or any time now, we can experience global blackout. Basically, the impact from the sun, electromagnetic, I don't know how to properly call it, might be so powerful that all of the electricity will go off, and that's going to be tragic. And we might start living in the post-apocalyptic survival mode, and that's a rabbit hole over now.
Then Igor, in that case, maybe you shouldn't get married and just go and fuck a bunch of hot chicks then. If you think that's going to happen, just fuck a bunch of hot Ukrainians.
That's not the way.
Yeah, this is the way the conversation goes with Carrie every time, though. No, I think go ahead, Carrie.
No, I think you're referring to Graham Hancock. That's the gentleman you're referring to, Graham Hancock, right? Yeah. He's basically an anthropologist, and he's come up with a lot of new theories. How he says the Sphinx in Luxor, Egypt, next to the pyramids, how that was built, how they're like 5,000 years off on when that was built, or even more. So think about it. Just because, look, these scientists today couldn't get right what happened the last 4 years. So we're expected. So if our scientists today, who are complete fuck-ups and corrupted liars, think the way they do, who's to say these guys 50, 100 years ago weren't pulling the same bullshit? They probably were, right? Igor agrees with me. Igor, you're from Ukraine. Can you verify for me and everybody back home in America and in Ukraine, can you verify that the Ukrainian women are some of the most, not only the most beautiful, but the most intelligent too? Isn't that true? The Ukrainian women are both very attractive and intelligent.
I will tread carefully because I might say some very not improper stuff for YouTube, but the impact of feminism in our country has been very low, extremely low, and this leads to women being more traditional, more submissive, and we don't have level.
Listen up, guys. Listen up.
Yes,
tell these guys.
Basically, a lot of women fled Ukraine, and Europe has now much more of beautiful and clever women, and more feminine ones, and more groomed ones, but not in the media.
Igor, let me translate that for these boys back home, especially you passport bros. Here's what he's trying to say in English.
If I were a foreigner, I would go to Europe and start collecting.
Well, let me translate that for you. What he's really saying is, guys, look up the countries where all of the Ukrainian women went to as refugees, and that's where you go. Now, what countries are those? Poland. Poland is the big one. Am I right, Igor? Am I correct? It was most of the Ukrainian women are in Poland now. Am I correct?
Poland, Germany.
That's right. Sophie, cam up, baby. You got competition now. Sophie's got competition. She's got the Ukrainian women coming. Ladies, if you are in Poland or Germany, get your fucking fat asses to the gym, because these thin Ukrainian women are coming in flocks, like 1 million of them, right? You've got over 1 million hot refugee women leaving these guys. If you're a passport bro, plan a trip to Germany or Poland. I'm going to Poland in 6 months. For a different reason, but I'm going to Poland. I'm going to Germany, not for pussy, but if you guys want for JJ, I would head to Poland or Germany. Igor, can you comment on that for these guys?
Can you repeat, please?
Huh?
I was laughing at the toes. Man, Alfred, can you please let us know what's the title of the song? Till the sweat drips down my balls. What's the title?
That's an AI generated. It's Frank Sinatra singing Yin Yang Twins.
Oh, I needed this. Thank you.
Yeah.
I love. There was a video in which you were teaching guys how to make love, how to properly make love to girls, and you.
You sure you got the right channel?
You were speaking, and on top of it, you added additional voice lines in which you were saying lines like "smack that ass, suck on them toes." That was so hilarious. I love it. It's just chef's kiss. It's perfect.
I think that was a long time ago, wasn't it?
Absolutely, and I'm a long-time subscriber.
Okay, yeah. I lose track of when. I don't know. Like I've changed the way I talk on camera quite a bit.
Absolutely. It was so hard for me to understand initially when you were serious and when you were sarcastic or ironic. Yeah. I was like, this dude is all over the place. Now he's black pill, then he's red pill, then he's saying some completely different stuff. It was gold. By the way, I've just also accidentally found your channel that is right now dedicated to fitness, but you update it once in a few months. Why don't you make more content on this topic? It's natural bodybuilding is thriving right now on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm eventually going to move into that because there's only so much you can talk about in like the manosphere and dating advice and all of that. And like everything's already been said. I'll continue to upload on my main channel about just like general topics in life and sometimes dating or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna upload. Like maybe I'll take a camera with me to the gym and shoot there. But I just have to make changes because my gym's 24 hours And if I go at like 2 a.m, there will be nobody there. And I can literally shoot videos at the gym.
Greg Plitt style.
Yeah. So maybe. I mean, I'm thinking about it. I'm coming up with a game plan, but I'll start uploading on that channel for sure at some point. Yeah.
I have an idea. LFA, why don't you get some hot chick to work out with you?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what? Seriously.
The only thing is, I've thought about that. I don't know if I want to go down the route of like, because here's the this is the bad part about that. That's all I'll say is the second that you put a beautiful woman on the camera with you, now the expectation is you do it every single time. Because the viewers are going to keep tuning in, like, where's the girl at? Where's she at? You know, it would be like Fresh and Fit when they go live with a bunch of girls versus when they go live and it's just the two of them. You know,
well, they can always pick they can always pick Andrew Tate instead of girls.
True.
So you get a new piece of ass every week. You get different chicks.
Yeah, that's true.
Elephant, did you see that bottom G, the dancing Andrew Tate?
Bottom G?
Yeah,
Bottom
look it up. It's just priceless.
That was me.
You could also share it on the stream. People would love it.
Oh, was it a fake Andrew Tate or the real Andrew Tate?
I think it's the real one.
No, I don't think so. LFA, I think Sophie's going to cam up for you and Igor.
She's welcome to call in. I'm looking for Bottom G.
Sophie, you're welcome to call in.
Hang on a second.
There's top G, bottom G, and G spot.
I don't know if this is it.
I'm gonna react.
Yes, it's that dude. But there are very short clips. I sent you the link.
Very interesting, and because I'm the guy doing it, uncomfortable as fuck.
Yeah, that's Tate, sure.
He does look just like him, though. I mean, he looks more like Andrew Tate than Tristan does, I would say.
Oh, yeah. But he's not nearly as muscular and doesn't have the tattoo.
Right.
And he's got a much, much smaller member.
I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know.
You checked it out.
What's that?
I'm glad to hear Kerry checked out his number.
Yeah. Appreciate that, Kerry.
LFA, what's the deal with Tate now? Is he free? I mean, is his case over now? I'm not keeping up with that. Is he off the hook now?
I think he's still, let me check. I have no idea. I think he's still waiting, isn't he? Isn't he on house arrest still? Like I've seen him do interviews, but everybody's been at his place when they do the interviews. I haven't seen him do anything outside of his house.
He got his seized assets back. He's stacking them back for the false shit.
In America, they would have had to, literally in America, if they arrest you for something like that, they can't wait 6 months. They have like a week or two, unless it's a federal case, and even if it's federal. But they usually have a week or two before you're arraigned. So in other words, they're going to arrest you, and then you're arraigned within fucking a few days, a week, 2 weeks max, and then you're charged. They don't wait 6 months in America to charge you for some fucking crime. You can see the difference between here and Romania.
It was over a year ago when he was first arrested. It was like Christmas of last year.
You know why they do that, though? Let me explain why we have our system in place here. Because by now in America, this dude would have been put on fucking trial within a year. He wouldn't have been jacked around. So it just goes to show you that, let's say he's totally innocent. I'm not saying he is or isn't. I don't know. But let's say he's totally innocent of this. In America, he's innocent. This whole thing would have been done in 6 months to a year, right? Here, if he's totally innocent, basically, they fuck with his life. In other words, he can be totally innocent and never charged with anything and released from house arrest. And he still spent 6 months in jail, right? And under house arrest, if not longer, right? So that's why they don't do the same shit in America as they do in Romania. Look at how they can do that to a guy who's innocent, if he is innocent. See what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the system works over there, but I know he did. Yeah, I just looked it up. He just won his legal challenge over seized assets. So I guess that means he got his Bugatti back. But yeah, I think he's still waiting on the whatever. I'm not even 100% sure what it was all about, like the human trafficking or something. I don't know.
No, let me explain what it was about. Let's face reality. He's got a big fucking mouth, which is cool. I've got a big mouth too. But what happened was his big mouth in a span of 2 years led him from just being some no-name box kicker, whatever, Muay Thai dude, to being some famous, the most, Googled man on Google for 2023, whatever. So obviously when you get that big, that fast, just like he says, if you've done anything at all that could be shady, even if you haven't, they're going to come after your ass. Especially now with the internet, they're going to. I do agree with Kate this way. Whether you're innocent or not innocent, if you piss off enough powerful people, they're going to come after your fucking ass. That's what they're going to do, and that's what they did in his case. So, guys, if you get powerful, you really don't want to be snitching on yourself on YouTube about how you run your businesses. You know what I'm saying? Like I say a lot of shit on YouTube, but I never talk about, well, I don't do shady shit, but I never go into in depth about my business. And you know what I'm saying? Some shit, guys, don't talk about your personal business. I'll tell you why. Because if you make too much money, you're going to piss off the wrong people. If you don't make enough money, you're going to piss off the wrong people. You know what I'm saying? It's nobody's business how much money you have, because you're going to piss off the wrong people.
True. Real quick, OG Anime, what's going on, dude?
Oh, hi, LFA.
How you doing?
And just listening in. Shout out to everybody in the chat. And actually, LFA, I owe you, here, how do you say? I owe you an apology.
For what?
Last time, you had like the live stream, and there was a dislike, and then the dislike turned into a like. You remember?
Yeah.
That was me. It was like, I didn't know why, but I maybe aus Versehen, maybe for what is aus Versehen? Maybe on I don't know. It just happened, yes. And then I wanted to call in, and then say I'm sorry, and then we went off topic.
Oh no, yeah, you're good. Likes and dislikes count as the same thing on YouTube. So
yes, but I wanted to say that because everybody, the big one in the sky is watching as well.
Yeah.
Always be truthful.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, well, my biggest problem is every video I upload gets 99% likes and 1% dislikes. So that means if I were, let's say, 60% like and 40% dislike, I would get an additional like 40% of views, because my haters aren't watching me. I need my haters to watch me too. So the dislike button is a good opportunity. If the people aren't hitting the dislike button, that means your haters don't find you interesting enough to watch you. Go ahead.
Why would you like haters to watch your videos?
Yeah. Go ahead, Igor.
If you start shooting on black pill harder, you'll get a lot of haters.
Oh yeah, I know. But most of the people in the black pilled side of the manosphere, they are they have mental issues. Most of them do. I put it like this: normal people don't sit around and talk about looks all the time because, well, everybody knows, like literally every human being on earth knows looks matter. Yes, men are attracted to pretty women with nice bodies. Women are attracted to tall, handsome men with nice bodies who are charismatic and all of that. Everybody knows this. There's nobody that's trying to counter that argument. Nobody. But the black pill thinks that they've come across this like amazing new information that women are attracted to handsome men. And it's just, we all know this, but we don't even have to talk about it. It's similar to walking up to a fat girl and telling her like, hey, you're fucking fat. It's like everybody knows she's, what's that?
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but you don't have to walk up to a fat person and tell them they're fat because they know they're fat. You know they're fat. Everybody knows they're fat. There's no reason to do it. It's just something that's already understood. And normal people don't sit around and talk about, ugly dudes and they're too ugly to get girls. It's just everybody already knows those dudes are ugly. There's no point, in talking about it. But I don't know.
LFA, let me check this out. Excuse me 1 second. I heard this, I don't know where I got this information from, probably YouTube. Some dude who's 22, 23, he's a virgin, okay? I guess he says he's average looking. He says, tell me what you think of this story, guys. He says he had a first date with a chick who was a 3 out of 10, he says. I'm just quoting him. The chick was a 3 out of 10. He thought she was going to be an easy fucky fuck, and it turns out she wasn't. So, LFA, what do you think of that, where a guy says he's an average-looking dude, let's say he's a 5, he decides to take out a chick who's a 3, thinking she's going to be an easy fucky fuck, and it turns out she's just as hard to fuck as if she's a 9 or 10. What does that do to a guy's self-fucking esteem? Can you tell me that? At least if a hot chick turns you down, you can rationalize it.
Well, right. Well, but it's not just about like, and this is where a lot of the manosphere goes wrong. They think women are going to look at a man and be like, well, he's attractive or more attractive than me, therefore I'm going to have sex with him. No, women need to be yeah, they want to be courted. They want it to be like an emotional deal. They want you to like treat them a certain. Go ahead, Igor.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. I wanted to wait.
No, yeah, you're good.
Wait, unless you're Chad, right? LFA, were you going to say they want you to treat them a certain way unless you're a 10 out of 10 guy, then, right? Then you can treat them like you want, right?
Not even that. So if they hook up with a Giga Chad and he just like fucks them and treats them like shit afterwards and never talks to them, that's like they're not happy with that experience. They want to be, like Igor said, courted. They want a relationship.
Suck them too.
Yeah. Well, women like to, for them, okay, men like to hook up. Like they like to meet women that are hot and have sex with them. Women want to be like they want that emotional and like sort of like they want communication. You know what I mean? So they want constant communication. It's not as simple as, well, I'm more attractive than her, therefore she should fuck me. And that's where the black pill goes wrong. They don't know how to communicate. Go ahead.
There's a thing called there's a beautiful channel. It might be the best channel on relationships, on par with you, possibly better. Please don't kick me. It's called Apex Mindset. It's just very in-deep stuff for nerds, geeks, etc. Very scientific approach to relationships. And there's a thing he calls anti-slut defense. And he explains it like this. If girl and a man are on one level, or girl considers guy to be much worse than her, I mean lower on the sexual marketplace scale, she might hook up with him because she knows it's just for one time and she won't fall in love with him and they'll be done with, he can go screw himself. But if dude is on her level or higher than her, She knows that she might get attached to him and she'll be heartbroken, and therefore she won't give it that easy, even though, let's say, her body craves it.
Yeah.
And that's exactly explains why this 3 out of 10 girl would not give it that easy to a 5, 6
Right.
out of 10.
Yeah. Well, it's more on a subconscious level though. So this is one of those subjects where men and women aren't that much different. So if you meet a woman that you're not that attracted to, but you're just in the mood to hook up and you just want to have sex, and she's like not super hot, then it's very low pressure. You can say whatever you want and do whatever you want, hook up with her. You're not insecure at all. You can just be yourself. But if it's a girl that you have an extremely high level of interest in, like you really like the girl, you really think she's extremely good looking. Well, now like your nerves are going to set in. The way you move is going to be different. You might be a little bit more shy than you would have been with the chick that doesn't matter. So it's sort of a subconscious deal. When you have an extremely high level of attraction to somebody, you just naturally move differently than if you don't have that level of attraction. It's just human nature. It's always that way. Go ahead.
There's a very interesting thing I realized about myself that I've never seen discussed in any red pill or relationship video, and I wanted to bring that up. I think that might be interesting to some of the viewers. So usually red pill or pickup content is focused on
getting laid.
Getting
up,
laid.
Getting laid.
Quickly and easy. And I realized
it's not focused on being a good father. I'll tell you that much. Sorry, go ahead.
It took me quite some time to realize that while as a young man, I want to fuck nasty and as soon as possible. I'm not.
Can you repeat that? Excuse me. Wait, what did you say? Did you say you want to fuck nasty? You want to fuck nasty? Is that what you said? What did you say?
Let's get over it. That's exactly what I said.
Okay, that's it. I thought I heard it right. He said he wants to fuck nasty. So I did hear it right. Can you tell these guys what fucking nasty is? Because my definition of fucking nasty is probably different than your definition, Igor. But if you could tell these guys what your definition, tell us what your definition of fucking nasty is. And then if LFA wants me to, I'll tell him my definition. But tell him your definition. What is fucking nasty?
What's the difference in this context between the word dirty and nasty?
Fucking dirty, fucking, I don't know.
Same thing.
Okay. Same thing. So basically, it took me quite some time to realize that girls that can give me easy access and that I can hook up with quickly, even though that's what I want, these are not the type of girls that I'm attracted to. What I really want is to find.
You mean wait, bro? You mean these women that hook up with you real quickly and want to fuck you real quickly?
No.
They don't make good. No. They don't make good wives or girlfriends, do they?
I'm not thinking of wives, kids, brides, etc. I realized, it took me quite some time to realize that I want to make love hard, rough, but to good girls. I want to find a good girl and I want to own her. That might be many good girls, but I understood that these are kind of two separate entities. I mean, I'm sorry. I think I get lost in descriptions, but.
Well, let me translate for these guys. I like to translate for you, Igor, if you don't mind. What he's saying is, he's what do you call it? He's a little. There's a contradiction there, because if you think about it, what he says doesn't even make sense, because the women he's attracted to, basically, he says, are the ones who are not sluts, the more wholesome girls, and he wants to make passionate love to those women.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
let's face it, they haven't been ran through as much. But the problem is, the more guys that have the same fantasy that he does, these girls eventually do get ran through. So if you want a woman like that, you're going to have to get her and wife her up. You can't just, in other words, you can't pump and dump. You can't go around pumping and dumping wholesome girls and expect these girls are going to make good wives, right?
That's not my strategy. That's not what I do, and that's why I changed my ways. There were many opportunities for me to do something, but I didn't do it because I realized that would be better for the girls. They might think that it's okay. I just want to make random love, but I know that's not what they wanted. That's not what's good for them.
Well, I got the perfect thing for you, my man. Igor, here's what a guy like you should do. Stick to your girlfriend, make little babies with her. And I suggest you go to Moscow if you can. No, you won't get to go there. I suggest, you know what you should do? I'm going to make an honest to God suggestion. If Master Yoda's out there, he should cam up and verify what I say. You are the perfect candidate for a guy since you've already got a girlfriend lined up and you're planning on marrying her. I'm not saying this is a good idea. I wouldn't do it, but it sounds like you want to do it. What I would do if I were you, if you really want to bang hot chicks, do it before you get engaged or married, but do it with professionals. You know what I'm saying? Go to Amsterdam or whatever, but do it with hookers. Do it with hookers because you won't get emotionally involved with them. Right?
No, don't do it.
No STDs for this guy. Thanks.
What I'm saying is if you No, I'm just saying, LFA, if he really, really has a craving to fuck a hot-looking chick before he gets married, he should pay for it. I think he should pay for it.
That's not interesting at all.
It's not? Okay.
No.
Well, all right, go ahead.
It's about seduction. It's about the game.
Yeah, I agree. And you want to fuck a woman that wants to fuck you. Like that's the big thing.
Absolutely. That's the thing. Validation, basically.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to make a point, and Master Yoda will probably agree with me. A lot of these hookers are more into fucking their clients like Master Yoda, who's been loyal to them for 3 years, than some chick that hooks up with a Chad at a fucking nightclub for one night. Think about it. Think about it. Am I right?
That's some
sort of.
Copium. That's some strong copium.
Okay, it's copium then. Master Yoda, if I'm coping for you, come up and tell me. Igor, you know what you should do? Where's your girlfriend at? Can I talk to her?
I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. That's
okay. But when you say you want to bang more hot chicks, if your girlfriend's Ukrainian and you're a decent looking guy like LFA says, and I say, then I'm sure your girlfriend's attractive, right? So in other words, here's my point, bro. If you're with the right woman, you shouldn't really have the urge or need to go fuck any other chick, whether she's hotter, not hotter, or anything else. That's my opinion.
That's a very cool point LFA made, and I completely agree with him on this topic. He said every man, most men's dream is to have beautiful loving wife, and also having a harem of whom he just can fuck and get back to his loving wife. And that's how I feel, and I think that's pretty natural.
Okay, let me explain, because I'm an older guy. The younger you are as a man, the more you're going to feel that way.
Yes,
guys, listen up. As you age, when you get into your past 50, past 60, past 70, guys, other than Hugh Hefner, how many guys do you know that are past 50 or 60 that are still, even if they've got money and they're decent looking, they're not going around banging a bunch of young chicks? I'm not saying they don't have a young girlfriend or something, but when a guy gets past 50 or 60, trust me, one lady is more than enough for him. He's not looking to spin play. I don't know any dudes past 50 or 60 that are spinning fucking plates. I really don't, unless they're like a fucking rock star. I don't know. You know why?
Richard
Even if you have
Cooper.
high T, Well, Richard Cooper maybe, but he's only making up for lost time from when he was a fucking incel and married and raising
How can you be an incel if you're married with a kid?
No, I mean he's making up for lost time when he was raising a single mom's kid or helping raise the single mother's kid.
True.
I don't know. I don't care about Richard Cooper. Igor, look, how old are you, Igor? 23?
29.
Oh, 29. What's your body count, son?
Not that high. You would be surprised.
Okay. Okay. Let me ask you this: if you're in the Ukraine, you're 29? You're fighting age. Are you helping fight the war, or what are you doing?
I'm not fit for duty.
Oh, you're not fit for duty. Okay. So I don't want to give your location away, obviously, but how close are the Russians to you right now? Like, are they shelling you, or what's the situation? You look pretty calm for a dude that is in a war zone.
400 to 500 kilometers.
Kerry,
400 to 500.
Don't grill him on that subject.
Okay.
No. Kerry, try to do that.
No, I know the map. I know where you're at. So you're relatively safe where you are.
Yes.
In other words, folks, he's basically on the eastern side of the Ukraine. No, I mean the western side. No, he's safe. Okay, Igor, I think I touched on the reason, LFA, why he still has the craving to go fuck some hot chick, because he's 29. He probably hasn't been with more than a handful of women, 10 women. So he feels he has to get it out of his system before he gets married, or else he's possibly likely to cheat on his wife. Is that what you're thinking, Igor?
Well, something like this, that's obvious.
Well, it comes by. Then
every man at every age is interested in hooking up with hot chicks. Mm-hmm. Like it crosses everybody's mind. It's just, I mean, it's a sacrifice you have to make if you want to have a relationship and a family, or if you just want to be, a playboy and hook up with a lot of chicks. I don't know.
Yeah.
The Igor guy's getting married?
No.
Okay, so you're not getting married. You're even,
but possibly.
Even if you're in a relationship, like it gets to a point where like you have to carry, at least in my experience, like the same box gets old. You got to carry something like, and you might see a girl that you would love to smash out in public. You're like, God damn, the things I would do to that. But you got to take that home to your girl. Like, it just keep your own mental thing. If you want a relationship,
you're making me the centerpiece of this.
No, but I'm saying I can relate. But I think the same way. Like I've been, I've been with my girl for a while. I get like, it's the same box. Like, of course, it gets boring. It gets boring.
Yeah.
But
CSS Element says it doesn't matter if you're married to the hottest girl in the world. The eye will forever wander. It's part of being a man. Yeah, and even if you're with the hottest girl in the world, you're still going to get bored of that chick. So a chick that's not even as hot as her will be more appealing than her, just because that's just the way it goes. That's what.
So in other words, so LFA, if a guy is dating a chick who's a 9, and after he's banged her 1,000 times, what you're kind of saying is he will get more excited fucking a chick who's a fat 3 for the first time than his 9 girlfriend for the 1,000th time, right?
Maybe not that, but it'd be more of like a nasty. It would be more of a fuck nasty, yeah.
I have a friend who's in a rock band, and he was describing to me how to the concert there were a bunch of girls waiting for them to get off the stage and sign an autograph. And I asked him something like, how did they look? And he said, man, why does it matter? They are somebody else's. They looked great. It's hard to translate into English.
No, I think I got your point.
Tell us his point.
If she's not yours, she's hot. Basically.
There we go. Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
And like Carrie
Now,
was saying earlier, like by the time I'm in my 50s and 60s, god damn, why would I like to worry about pussy by then? I'm only 36 right now and I'm already bored of it. Like it's like, okay, it's
yeah.
cool, but most of the time I'm like, can I just get the fuck out of here and do what I want to do? Like pussy's cool, but I'm like, I want to go do what Riggs wants to do. Like that's what I want to do. Like, okay, I got my nut. Bye. Like I got shit I want to do.
When I was like 19, I would stay up all night. Like I would have to work at like 7 a.m, but I would stay up all night just to hook up and have sex and then go to work like a fucking zombie the next day. You know, as I age, sex isn't that much anymore. Like it doesn't matter as much anymore. I'm like, screw this. I would much rather get like about 7 hours of sleep than get laid. Like,
I mean, that's what it comes down to, right? But when you're young, like, goddamn, you do anything to get it. Like, oh man, if I got to go over here and cupcake it up for 6 hours to get boxed for a little bit, I'm gonna do it. And now you're like, yeah, I got shit to do tomorrow. I'm just gonna go to bed. I got to drive 15 minutes. Like, no, I'm going to bed. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah,
like, that's it.
100%. Quit sniffling, Carrie.
Sorry.
That's that drip hitting, huh? That sauce fucking dropping down the fucking beat.
That rail. I just did that big rail.
Atta boy. Let's go. Chop them fat and wide and fucking get on.
Oh, yeah. Actually, Elephant, you want to hear my mushroom story?
Sure.
Check this out. This is a funny story. I'm at the fucking Circle K getting gas and a drink, right? And this lady comes up. She goes, "Do you have any money for gas?" And I go, "Nah." I gave her like 50 cents. You know, I had some change. So I'm walking back, and there's two dudes in her car, and they go, "You want to buy this TV?" I go, "Nah, I don't need TV." I go in, put money and get gas. I come outside. I'm talking to this dude. Check this out. He tells me he can get me. Bottom line is, he tells me he can get me mushrooms in Palm Springs from some chick. So I go, okay, I'll drive you there, because I was going there anyway, right? So it's about 20-minute ride. So I put this stranger in my car with me. He puts in this TV and he puts in this fucking lamp. He goes, "Do you think this lamp's worth anything? You want to buy it?" I go, "I don't need a lamp." He goes, so I looked at the bottom and the lamp said Italy on it or some shit like that. I don't even know who this dude was. And I was just figuring, fuck it, you know, I've got a 380 next to me. If he fucks with me, I'll just shoot him, right? So I take him to this apartment complex, and he was in his 30s. He looked like he was a cool dude. I couldn't tell if he was homeless. Anyway, check out what he does. I give the dude $50 to go get me some shrooms from this chick. And he takes the TV out, but he needs the lamp, right? So I figure, if the dumb fuck rips me off for the 50, I'll just keep the lamp, right? So here's what he does, this asshole. A fucking lamp from Italy. Check this out. So 10 minutes goes by, 15 minutes goes by. He's not coming back. So I figured, okay, he ripped me off for the 50. What do I care? I got the fucking lamp. And I knew the lamp was worth more than $50 because it had Italy on it, right? So I take a picture of the fucking lamp, okay? And I put it in Google search, you know, where you can search the photos, and it pulls up like some fucking lamp that's very similar to this one, made in Italy by the same thing. And it tells me the lamp's worth like $400. So I got like a $400, I got ripped off for 50, but I end up with this $400 Italian lamp.
Did you sell it?
No, it's still in my fucking car. And the only reason I gave the guy the money without going in is because I knew he was going to leave. I knew he had to leave the lamp or the TV in there. And I knew if he ripped me off, I'd just take one of them. So I had it already in my mind that if he fucks with me, I'll just keep the lamp. And the reason, and he was too stupid to even realize what he had. He probably ripped the shit off from somebody. And I knew that it was worth money because I'm aware of shit, you know, quality shit. And as soon as it said on bottom, it said Italy on it, I knew it's got to be worth more than $50, right? So that's my story. I didn't get mushrooms, but I got a $400 Italian fucking lamp. So
Was
guys, was it what?
Fly agaric?
Was it what?
Fly agaric mushroom.
I don't know what kind of mushrooms he was going to get me. Last time I did mushrooms, I did what's called penis envy mushrooms. Guys, if you're into mushrooms.
Why do I believe that? Why do I believe
No,
that?
I'm telling you, I'm not making it up. Go to anybody right now, go to YouTube, go to Google and type in penis envy shrooms. And you'll come up with these shrooms. Man, all I can say is, look it up. It's the fucking truth. All I can say is, about a year ago, I did these penis envy shrooms that this guy gave me for some weed. Fuck, man. I'm telling you guys, I would have rather have been on that shroom trip than fucking 1,000 supermodels that day. It was a better high. It was a better LFA. Those penis envy shrooms was a better high than if I had banged 1,000 supermodels in a row.
Bro, the fact that it's penis envy, like it's already a wrap to you, boy. I'm gonna go smoke a blunt and drink some beers. Like I'm gone. Like bye.
No, but can somebody verify that for me? Can somebody Google penis envy? I mean, I'm not making this shit up. It's true.
Yes, that's
they're gold. They have a gold cap. They've got like a big gold cap.
You like the shape.
See, a lot of am I right? Did you look it up? Did you find it? Am I right?
Yeah.
All the good shrooms have gold caps. Typically after they dry. That's a fact.
Not like this. This is like a bright gold. I don't know. Can we pull up a picture of a penis? I mean, if you go to your Google or YouTube, you'll see these penis envy shrooms are like everybody. I don't envy anybody's penis. I got a nice size one myself, but these shrooms, I do envy anybody that's got these shrooms. That's why you wonder, why would I take some homeless fuck that I don't know to fucking Palm Springs? Guys, let me tell you this. That was a stupid thing I did. I don't like driving strangers around. I only did it because the guy looked like a fucking, he wasn't a big threatening dude, but I don't suggest you just take a stranger. But if you are, there's a reason I told the story.
He had a 380. Even if he was big, bullets don't give a fuck how big you are.
Yeah, you're right. I have a 380. I got a knife on. I didn't give a fuck. What's he going to do, you know? But here's the point. It's broad daylight. What do I give a shit?
Is this what they look like, Carrie?
What?
You look at the screen.
Yeah, that's what they look like, guys. And you can see why they're called penis envy. Am I right? Can you see now why they're called that? That was it.
I suppose, yeah.
You can see, guys.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah. If you ever get a chance and you do your homework on shrooms, you will find that is supposed to be one of the best varieties or species of shrooms to eat for psychedelic experiences. And I have to say, I've been looking for that shroom for look at me, man. I'm fucking giving money to some homeless dude who says you can get them, right?
Right.
I don't know if the guy was homeless. So meanwhile, he takes off with my $50 and I got his Italian lamp in my fucking car. I'm just going to plug it into my fucking bedroom. Now I got a new lamp.
He put a made in Italy sticker on it when it was originally China.
Yeah. No, it's engraved in there. I looked at it closely. I figured this is fucking engraved in there. I knew it was, here's what I was thinking. If it's from Italy, it's got to be worth at least $50 fucking dollars, right?
Those look like all gold caps that I've grown. I've like Cambodian gold caps, whatever. When I grown them, they look the exact same coming off of the pies. 100%.
Do they?
Hey, Carrie, by the way, Sophia's on now.
Oh.
Hello, Sophie.
Hi.
Hello. Igor, speak up, dog, drop it, player. Say what you want to say.
Say it, player.
LFA, I wanted to ask, I'm sorry if I'm being too square, but what's your opinion?
No, you're not.
Because as far as I know, psychedelics or stuff like that can do permanent changes in your brain chemistry.
I don't. I mean, they can if you take like LSD. I don't think shrooms cause permanent damage, though.
Nah, even LSD doesn't. That's all bullshit. I mean,
I don't think
look,
either
you
of
can
them
go.
are permanent. I agree with
No, but
Carrie on that.
I don't know.
No, but
I
you
don't
can
know.
go on a bad. You can go on a bad trip and never come back from it if you're schizophrenic or something. But you know, if you do it on the right conditions,
right?
There's
But
no
isn't
physiological.
Carrie,
it's not going to physically. Yeah.
Isn't that permanent damage though? Like if you come back with schizophrenia and you're just fucked psychologically, that's
right.
That's pretty bad.
Right. But no, what I'm saying is, but that's psychological damage, which couldn't be permanent. But as far as any physical damage to your brain, there used to be a thing. They used to say that if you did LSD in the 60s, it would cause chromosome damage and you wouldn't be able to have kids. Look how many fucking acid heads had kids. So all that was bullshit.
Well, there's a certain injection people were taking some time ago that was said to have no consequences, but many people experienced it. So
yeah, I don't
and
know.
LSD are more time tested than the said injection, but I don't think. Yeah, like Carrie said, you can have a bad trip, and trust me, I've been there. I've been there where you smash a whole bunch of shrooms and it's fucking 9 hours of misery lane. I've been there.
Yep.
And it ain't fun, but the good times are good. But that one time you take that L, you're like, never again. So maybe it does make mental changes, at least as far as your perspective. Sorry, LFA, go ahead.
No, yeah. No, I've taken both a couple of times. When I was young, I was probably like 19 years old. I haven't done it in a long time, but there was one time I just remember like 10 hours into the trip, just staring at the ceiling, you know, everything's moving around and shit and everything's just wavy and crazy. And I couldn't think coherent thoughts. And I'm like 10 fucking hours of this. And I just remember thinking like, I don't think I'm ever going back to normal. And I was thinking about like, when you go to the gas station and you see like that weird motherfucker sitting there and they're like talking about Vietnam and shit and all, and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but they're just making up fucking stories. And that person's just psychologically fucked. Like I remember thinking like, that's how I'm going to be, because that's, what if I just stay like this and I'm out in public and people see me like this? And so I don't know. To me, it's not fun because you just, I don't know. When you're on it, you're not there. Like, I don't see why people like it. It just doesn't make sense to me.
I think there's merit in a way, because I've had like a couple times I've looked at like or entertained certain concepts in my head when I'm on it, and I have came away, at least in my opinion, with a clearer understanding of when I was tossing it around. I'm not saying that's going to be for everybody, but I think it's the mindset you go into with it. Yeah, and like anything, don't abuse the shit out of it, right? But yeah, I think it's worth a try once or twice. Like if you're gonna do some acid or shroom out, do sane doses. Don't be an idiot.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, and this is just my opinion. I mean, I've tried just about everything. I think, to me, good marijuana is like the strongest one. I know it's like the most legal and it's the one that most people use. It's the most widely accepted, but I get a way stronger buzz off of good marijuana than I do from just about anything else. Like the psychological impact that it has. I don't know.
That's fair. Good butts. Go ahead, Igor. Fire away, brother.
Thank you. LFA, as far as I know, you have had experience as a personal coach, correct?
For personal
fitness
training? Yeah, fitness. Yeah.
Personal fitness coach. I think you never spoke up on the topic. I'm sorry if that's not interesting to the current viewers, but I'm really interested. What are your thoughts on plant-based bodybuilding?
Plant-based?
Yes.
Are you
if it's marijuana based, right?
Are you a vegan or a vegetarian?
I've been a vegetarian for like 4 years, and I've gained around 17 kilos in 1 year. So it's been going pretty well, but it's hard. It's really hard to eat enough protein and eat that volume of food. It's
Yeah.
something, and I'm really interested in your opinion.
I mean, I had a vegetarian diet for like 2 years at one point when I was like 20 something years old.
Mm.
I wasn't getting very strong. I wasn't putting on that much muscle, and I was still getting a lot of protein, you know, from like peanut butter and like, you know, different plant-based
I want to
protein.
puke when I think of peanut butter, man.
Yeah.
Beans are good.
Yeah. But you know, I mean, I've tried a lot of different diets. I've done the vegetarian thing. I've done keto. I've done carnivore.
Mm.
But the best
You
way
need
to
meat.
be,
You need
yeah,
meat. You do
if you
need
wanna
meat.
be, yeah, if you want to be ripped and you want to be
You need meat.
strong and you want to have low body fat percentage, yeah, you got to
Meat.
have. I mean, it's optimal to have that lean chicken breast, lean fish. You don't have to have beef. I would say chicken breast, fish, and eggs, like little bit of that. But and then getting carbs from rice and potatoes, not bread. But
Yes,
like,
of course. No way.
yeah.
As far as I understand, if we want to minimize damage from all sorts of meats, etc., we have to pick the leanest, and the best sources are home pasture-raised eggs,
Chicken,
river fish, and lean stuff like chicken or turkey.
Yeah.
Because as far as I remember, it's fat in animals' bodies that contain the most amount of different sort of chemicals and maybe even hormones that are pretty nasty for ourselves.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in terms of just like the personal training, I don't think I've ever trained somebody that was a vegan. Most of the people that I trained, it was like a bodybuilding type deal. Like they were, most of them were on steroids and they were eating like tons of meat. I mean, that's the lifestyle of those type of people. But you know, that's just the way that it was. But I don't think I've ever trained a vegan, but I've seen pro athletes switch over to vegan, and it
doesn't
usually
work.
Yeah, it's usually not good results. Like I've seen NFL running backs, like Cam Newton was a quarterback in the NFL, big 6'5", massive genetic freak. He's one of those guys that naturally, you know, 6'5", what's 265 pounds to kilograms. Hold on. 265 lbs.
100. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's like 120 kilograms, 6'5", and he switched over to vegan, and all of a sudden he couldn't take a hit anymore. Like his career was over. He wasn't as durable. And I know vegans are very, very firm with their belief system that, you know, vegetarian diet is better. And there are a lot of advantages, you know, lower blood pressure, lower cholesterol. Maybe the lifespan for a vegan is longer than you know, a meat eater. I don't know. But strictly in terms of athletic performance, I think meat is like, meat is everything.
Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong, but
Thank you.
That's just my from what I've seen. All of the top tier athletes that I've known of have all eaten meat.
And if you think of, and our ancestors historically have been hunters and gatherers of meat, fish, and vegetables, of course, and fruits and stuff. But
yeah,
our ancestors were always big meat eaters. They were always big meat eaters, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's not only about you see, it's not only about what our ancestors were eating, but the quality of what they were eating.
Yeah.
And as far as I understand, let's not get into protein and all the other stuff. It might be less. It might be better for you to eat chemical laced plant instead of eating animal that eats chemically laced plants that was also injected with all sorts of hormones and
Yeah. No,
Right.
yeah.
I'm sorry. That's a whole different topic, though.
Right. Yeah. I mean, if I had to choose between like genetically modified chicken nuggets or like tofu or something like that, I mean, I might choose the tofu. I don't know.
I want my beef with the most trin injections possible. Please stack it up fat in that beef.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's how they make like the KFC chicken. Like imagine how many chickens they have to go through to, you know, produce that many chicken breasts and chicken wings. And I mean, they got to raise them up with those steroids. They don't even walk. They just pump them full of steroids and they grow super fast. They're like baby chickens that are the size of like, what's that noise?
It was a chicken.
Yeah.
I'm like someone ripping ass.
What
No,
like.
I mean, I do understand the appeal of being a vegetarian. I felt really good when I did it. Like my body felt good. The mental clarity was just very good. So like, I understand why people get hooked on that diet. But when I got into a point where I wanted to go on stage, like I wanted to do natural bodybuilding and, you know, have that sort of a physique, and you got to have meat to do that. There's some bodybuilders that are vegans that will still make it, but that's usually with a bunch of steroids and.
Well, Alex Leonidas, natural bodybuilding YouTuber.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
And he claims that he's been vegan for like 2 to 3 years, and he's in such a fantastic shape. That just an anecdote. I'm not implying anything.
Yeah.
And he claims he's natural, and seeing his.
They all claim they're natural. Most of them who claim if they say they're natural, 90% of those saying they're natural probably are not natural. Don't you agree, LFA?
Yes. Yes.
Also, though, he's been lifting for like 10 or 11 years, so don't never forget that. He's been in the game for a minute. I think my biggest thing's
what about Chris Bumstead? What about Chris Bumstead? What do you think of that dude?
He's vegan natty, duck eggs.
He's not a vegan, is he?
No, he's vegan and natty too.
No, he's not natty. He does gear. he does gear. He said in an interview
he's natty.
He does gear.
No way.
He does gear. He does fucking gear. You know what he said about gear, LFA? I'll tell you what.
Carrie, it doesn't even need to be said. Everybody kind of already knows, but.
No, but here's what he said about it. And he makes a good point. He said, there's no like one book you can go to on this stuff. You know, you just have to kind of pick it up as you go. But here's what he said. And obviously I'm not into any of this shit. Here's what he said. If you're going to do it, you really want to be a professional and be getting paid if you can do it. But the point is, you only really want to do it when you're a pro like him and you've already reached a point where you can't get any more defined or bigger unless you are doing it. And when you do it, like he says, he does it. Whatever the recommended dose is, he does half of what the recommend. He'll do the lowest dose, he says, but he does do it. He admits he does it.
Well, when I was training people, I would see people come in all natural, and they've already been training for 5 years or so, and they would come in, and some of them would be squatting like 315. And once they get introduced to somebody that's on sauce and they offer it to them, they decide to make the decision to start taking it. They go up to like a 500-pound squat in the matter of just like a couple of months. Like,
are you kidding me?
It happens so quickly. So if you're an athlete of any type, a football player, a boxer, you know, in any sport, literally, I mean, you'd be crazy to not take it. If you're going to make that much money, like, okay, if it's like, I can be an average athlete or I can be an absolute freak, then like, why not make the 100 million instead of the 1 million? And then to make matters worse, everybody starts thinking that way. So when you look in the NBA or Major League Baseball or the NFL or bodybuilding or any of it, everybody just about is on it. So it's like, if you don't take it, you don't make it.
Yeah.
You know,
They all want some sweet, sweet guy now.
Yeah.
They should just legalize. You know what they should? They should say, even in the Olympics or any sport, they should just say, if you want to take steroids, take whatever you want. Since they know everybody's doing it anyway, they should just let them do it, in my opinion.
Hey, so Sophie, what do you think about men that are on steroids?
Yeah, Sophie.
Nothing.
I think Sophie's not.
But I don't think it's healthy.
Are you from? I'm sorry. Are you from?
She's from the Ukraine, Germany.
She's
Hungary.
from
She's from Hungary.
Hungary, yes.
She's in your neighborhood.
I heard it just by the left hand. It's the timbre so different.
Sorry.
No, nothing. I'm a Ukrainian, and just by the way you laugh, I understood that you're not an American.
Yeah. Does she sound American?
The phonetics are very different.
Are they?
My accent.
No, not the accent. Just when it.
Are you trying to pick up on her, Igor? Shame on you.
I'm trying to pick up on you, my big envy.
Okay.
Hi, Igor. Hey, Igor, your English
So
is
I
good
think
for being in
steroid
Ukraine.
is not healthy to the topic. Right.
Now there's somebody named Chad Life who's commenting about me in the chat. I wonder if that's Greg Larpick, one of the few remaining face raiders on YouTube. I don't know if it's him or not, but Sophie, what do you think about men who face rate other men?
Gay.
Yeah.
Based.
Facts.
Sophie. Sophie.
Also easy money. So, if you guys want to send me face pictures, I'll rate you. For pay.
I'm looking for a good penis raider. Nobody's really. I'm not an expert at penis rating, but ladies, if you're an expert penis raider, if you start like a website for penis rating, you could probably make a lot of fucking money. You probably charge $25.
Carrie, look up it on Reddit. There are a bunch of shit.
Okay. Just for you,
You can
beautiful.
post,
Okay.
You can post your penis there.
Oh,
In the
Sophie.
DMs with the dick pic. That's how you get all the hoes. You just hit them right out the gates. This is what you're going to end up getting into. You about it or not?
What?
No, it is a thing nowadays. Chicks will charge to rate men's penises. I've seen that. Like I've seen them have it on like Tinder.
Really?
I charge to rate labias. I'm like, send me a picture of your labia majora, and I'll hit you with a 1 to 10.
Yeah.
Hey, I would promote that, man. I think you would do just perfectly, man.
Oh, of course. I'm like a gynecologist, but I just do concrete instead. But kind of the same.
Do you stick your fingers in it or what?
Just looking in it's just a picture. I'll just look at it, but I can draw my conclusions. This is years of experience in the game.
What do you think about
Do you
that,
like-
Gary?
Don't say that too
Well,
loud, man. You have a girl, Riggs.
Riggs, do you
No,
like
it's
big
okay.
labia lips? Riggs, do you like big labia lips or small labia lips?
I'm in the
Or
camp. I'm kind of a simple man. I can appreciate all spectrums. You know, whether they're
Wow.
small or sometimes, I mean, you get some straight heavy hitters, right? Like they got some meat on them. I look like 2 slices of asada on the sides, but that's not bad either. But I'm like,
It looks
okay,
like an Arby's roast beef sandwich. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Oh
we got the
man.
meats, but to me they're fun to play with. Like you can like grab them with your finger. It's fun, man. I'm not gonna shame no box. Well, I'm not gonna hit him like
Now,
a punching bag like Igor, like I'm hitting the speed bag, but it's still, I mean, you gotta embrace it. It's just like, I don't know. Some guys
now,
don't like big nipples or like big areolas, and some like them small. Some are like they're too big. I'm like, I just look at it like that's a pair of titties, and I'm gonna have fun with them. Like that's
how did
it.
they get the name? How did
True
they get the
gender.
name How did they get the name areolas? Is that Latin for something? Seriously, can somebody look up the origin of the word areola? Riggs, can you do that for me, please? Riggs, I got a question for you, my man.
What's up, bro?
Do you think that, and it's going to sound racist, but it's not racist, but I got to say it anyway. Do you think that the darker the woman, the bigger the labia lips?
Not
From my
necessarily.
experience, I think there could be some truth to that. Can you elaborate on that, LFA, or somebody? Igor? Igor's just with white women, so he wouldn't know. Sorry.
To me, I don't think it. I guess there's low key a correlation, but I don't think it's. In my experience, it's not a 1-to-1. I've been with some girls with some hate bringing labias that are white, and I've been with black girls where they're not. I've been with Mexican, Asian girls. Through the races, I think there is usually a line on labia size if we're actually going to talk about it, but I don't think it's like direct correlation. In my experience, it's not. I'm not going to say like
okay. And
black
remember,
women have
there's outliers. There's exceptions and outliers, but there are some common tendencies.
Yeah, somewhat.
And causation does not equal correlation, and correlation does not equal causation, right?
Yeah, man.
And again, I don't mind if they got some labias. You know, they got some, like, it doesn't bother me. But it doesn't.
What do you think about that, OG anime?
Where is the OG anime from?
Well, I'm from Germany, but I have West African descent, so I remembered.
Are you black or white?
I'm black, but I remembered, and the labias of the girls that I hooked up with that were like African.
And they dragged to the fucking floor. They were knuckle fucking crawlers.
No, they did not, actually.
That's
they
not
dragged to the floor.
Carry.
That's out of pocket, bro.
Actually,
dragged to the floor.
I've got the question for you, and Carrie as well.
Okay.
What would be your projection of the dating game like in the next couple of years? Because you started with something as a Carrie. You started with something really interesting. You said like everybody will be an incel, something like that, and that and that. But in my opinion, so the way I see it, like the players, they are getting tired of it. And I don't know about the incels. I don't know, but everybody knows that red pill is kind of dead. I don't think there are many people that believe in it.
Red pill's never dead. It's never dead.
First of all, you know what, guys? You know what? When you talk about dating, let me explain. When they talk about, here's what dating originally was, like after World War II in the 50s and 60s. Dating was basically where you had an existing girlfriend that you might be dating 6 months, a year, 2 years, usually a fairly long time. And Friday, Saturday night, you would go out with her and it would be a fucking date. You didn't think of dating, since there were no social apps, dating in the 60s, 50s, and 70s, 80s even. Dating was not a thing where you would just take out some fucking stranger that you didn't know and just go out with them. Because if you think about it, if you go on somebody asked LFA if he ever went on a blind date, and he said, when I was 19 or 20, with a 28-year-old. Well, in a way, he's not telling the full story. Every time you hook up with a chick on Tinder or any of these dating apps, in a sense, it's a blind date. The first time you meet her, it's technically a blind date. You haven't met her before. You really, even if you talk to her, you really haven't seen her before. So it's technically a blind date, and you may be smashing some of these chicks. So you're fucking these chicks on a fucking blind date the first time you meet them. It's not the smartest thing to do, but
Why do you say
yeah.
it's not the smartest
I
thing?
don't think. I don't
Because
understand how
I'll
that
tell
has
you why. Because
correlation.
these chicks.
Hold on,
Let me explain. I'll tell you
Igor,
why.
Igor, go ahead.
Igor, go ahead.
I'm really interested in what OG Anime meant when he said red pill is dead.
Well, it's just from my own experience. I was like, once I wanted to bang a lot of chicks, then I was into red pill and then hook up and then pick up. But then for me, it didn't do anything anymore. Like, I know now that I can hook up. For me, it's not something like special anymore. And for me personally, it's dead. And I think when you want a relationship, you won't be finding that through red pill. Most of the people. I mean, maybe you are an exception, but I don't know.
So you're calling hookup culture red pill, but that's not what red pill is about.
But red pill, I watched last time a video. Red pill is like feminism for boys and something like this. I don't know. Or Rolo is saying something about it's a proxiology. But anyways, I don't really care. I don't really want to have
feminism for boys, as far as I understand.
Really?
Red pill is different.
Yeah, when you go off in like the MGTOW direction, maybe I would say so. But red pill, it can basically be applied to anything. It can be applied if you're married. It can be applied if you're a pickup artist. It can be applied if you're a single guy that's just trying to learn about women. But it's more of an understanding. That's how I would describe it. So somebody that doesn't quite understand women, they don't quite understand the dating market, they don't quite understand intersexual dynamics, that's somebody you would consider to be blue pilled. Yeah, but somebody that does understand these things, you would consider them to be red pilled. And I know, yeah, like you said, Rollo uses the term praxeology. Okay, like I guess that that could be a way of describing it, I suppose. But it's just more of having an understanding. So that understanding is never going to go away.
And it's good.
Well, I think where OG Anime is going is content, red pilled content is going away. And the reason why is because everything's already been said. And as OG Anime said, like he's learned everything he needs to know, so he doesn't need to consume it anymore. But that's everybody, you know, and all the good content creators, they've said everything they can possibly say. We're at a point now where it's like, it is kind of dying out as a genre on YouTube.
Well, from my point of view, it's declining in popularity, but we have to remember that we are males that have been brewing in this soup for a good few years.
Yeah.
And then another bunch of teenagers will appear, and they will have to learn all this stuff from scratch. And there will be younger guys that will say, "Oh, I'll take the mantle. I'll keep spreading the message." So I don't think it's going to die out. But what I think is guys and maybe even girls might get really tired of e-dating, and we might switch back to something more traditional and real life, because that's getting less and less efficient for most of the people.
Yeah.
Did we ever leave dating in real life? Like, I have a hard time grasping the concept, because it's like, me personally, I've never done online dating. Like, I just approach in person into anime. I don't think the red pill's not gonna die. It's never, the theories of it is essentially like Mother Nature. Like the red pill doesn't tell you that women are bad or any of that. Like red pill, at least how I internalize it and went about it, is it's not what you should think. It teaches you how to think as your own individual man. That's the power of the red pill. Is like, once you say Ian, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, Anime. Go ahead.
No. You wanted to finish your point, please.
No, but I think like how you were saying, like, oh, is the red pill gonna die? Like I've heard you talk enough like on the panel here and there that I think you almost want it to, because you know you're gonna, I could tell with how you're talking, you're gonna go back into the pickup route. How you said like you and your boys abstained, or you know, you've been out of the game for a minute and you're about to get back in. You said you would set yourself a 6-month
Yes.
time limit, but
That's
I think
today, actually.
yeah, you can. But my thing is, you can still enjoy being around women and entertaining women, but that comes after like what you have to do as a man for yourself.
Yes.
Right. And I think that goes back to like you were saying, it was a couple calls ago where you're like, hey, I'm tired of hooking up. I kind of want a girlfriend. Right. Like you hinted at that. And it's like, bro, that's cool as shit. Like, get yourself a girl. You already done the PUA work. Like, you've been in the trenches. You've got box. You've dealt with women. You have that. But it's like, go still do that and have fun. But let's put the main priority on yourself, brother. Like, let's get to moving where you want to move in life. And then the women, yeah, like, okay, you got a weekend free. Okay, go kick it with the girl. But do the work during the week. That's all it comes down to.
Yes.
That's it. And you could do that. You're saying enough. I could tell by speaking with you. Your brain, you're not a dummy. You just got to go do the work, brother. That's it.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't see your nicknames. How should I call you? The beer profile picture.
That's the keep it in a buck guy.
The keep it a buck guy, Riggs, however you want to talk to me. But yeah, either way.
Can I ask Sophie a question?
Sophie,
all right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sophie, have you noticed in Germany any Ukrainian women coming over in the last year or two from the war? Have you noticed any?
I
think
didn't
you go
see
ahead and
them.
ask her about penis envy mushrooms in Germany.
Yeah, she doesn't know about that. Sophie doesn't know about. Sophie doesn't envy penis much. So, Sophie, can you talk about these Ukrainian women in your country?
So I didn't see them, but I heard about them. That's all.
What did you hear?
That they get food and shelter. That's all. I was
They
not
get.
too. I was not
Did you
too
say
much
they?
interested. Yeah.
Did you say they get food or they get screwed? What did you say?
Food.
Oh, food. Well, they're getting food and screwed, because I have news for you.
Maybe.
What they're doing is they're coming into your country and they're going to steal all those German men of yours. That's what they're going to do. And they're going to take them back to the Ukraine or stay in your country and bang them and get wiped up. They're competition for you, sweetie. They are your competition.
Men are not my type.
Oh, okay, good. Then these Ukrainian women will take these German men off your hands. Was your last boyfriend?
What subject were we just on? No need. We were on a conversation about something else, about red pill and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, we don't have to talk about Ukrainian women stealing away all the men.
I think Perry is really concerned that Ukrainian women might take away all of the German men from himself. Ukrainian
Every one of us
might as well take away Romanian men. Be careful. Be on the lookout, Kerry.
Yeah. No, yeah, but OG anime. Why is it exactly that you think the red pill is dying? I know Igor had asked you that, but I don't think you really had the chance to elaborate. We all just started talking.
Well, I did choose my words poorly. I didn't think it was such a big deal. In my friend group, like I'm of the really. Everybody knows now red pill content, Everybody is tired of it. I consumed it like a nut job, and it's not that it's dying, but people are getting tired of it. Many friends of mine are telling me that, and it's like at first it was like the way I saw it in my experience. Well, if that girl is like has like blue colored hair, tattoos, and here I don't know, like is smoking and all that kind of stuff, maybe don't take her as a girlfriend. For me, that was revolutionary, like information back then, 3-4 years ago. But now it's like girls have such a huge body count, blah blah blah. Well, you're not going to change it. Like, girls are free to do what they're doing. I have a huge body count, so what the fuck? Like, the information is there, but I don't know much what to do about it.
Well, excuse me, real quickly. Sophia and Adriana do not have huge body counts. So when you say huge body counts, please don't. I know you're generalizing, but we have two women. We have two women present right now that have very low body counts, like 0 and 1. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Thank you for reminding me of that.
Are you the second woman?
What's that, bro?
Are you the second woman in the panel?
Nah,
No.
fuck no.
No,
I
he's talking
think he
about
means
that.
Adriana Flowers.
I don't know.
Riggins, you're from California, right?
Yeah.
Are you from, you know where I'm from, Palm Springs. I don't want to know the exact town. I mean, are you from the Central Valley?
North of you. Yeah.
You're Central Valley. You know why? Here's why I'm going to mention it. You sound, well, I'll just mention it. You sound like the guy, you sound like, I don't know if you guys all sound this way or what, but like if you come from Bakersfield, like the guys from the group Korn, they sound like you. Is that do you have an accent, like a Bakersfield accent or Fresno accent? I mean, do white guys sound like you up there?
Fresno, bro. Yeah, I'm right in Fresno.
Okay.
We all pretty much are the same, bro. I'm a couple.
You're in Fresno?
Yeah.
Okay. Now Bakersfield and Fresno is the same. But has anybody ever said, you know, the guys in Korn, they're from Bakersfield?
He sounds like
you sound like any of the guys in Korn. Seriously. So I was just wondering, it must be a Fresno Bakersfield accent, is it?
I mean, I don't know. I'm from here, right? Like, it'd be like someone from New York and they came here, like, God damn, you sound like you're from New York, dog. Probably the same thing, you know?
I'm telling you, man, go watch a fucking interview with the member of Korn, Brian, whatever his name, the guy who became a Jesus lover. You sound exactly like him. You sound exactly fucking like him. I swear, man, you sound exactly like him.
I think it's a product of, you know what I mean? Just the area and how you're raised, because it's, I guess in a way, I'm fortunate that here's, like where I grew up, it's fucking diverse as shit in my city, right? Like, you have everything.
What do you mean? What do you mean? It's 90% Hispanic. Come on, it's diverse as shit. It's 90% Hispanic, right?
No, in my city, it's like mainly white and then Hispanics, and you have like blacks and Asians rounding out the other, but mainly white and Hispanic. But
yeah,
I don't know. I think it's the thing that just when you're from here, and probably how I grew up, the people I was around probably affects how I speak versus like other quote unquote white people around here.
Well, what's weird is I'm from Southern California, and I never thought of people from California having an accent. But then when I've been listening to, watching a Korn documentary the last few days, and I swear you sound exactly like those dudes, and they're from that same fucking, I mean, Bakersfield is what, 100 miles? How far is Bakersfield from Fresno? Less than 100 miles, right?
I'm actually legit in between both. I can get to Bakersfield in like 50 minutes, Fresno in 45. So same shit, essentially.
So they're about 100 miles apart, right? Okay. So it's...
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah. Okay, now, guy, I noticed there's a couple of Korn fans in the chat. Do you guys agree with me that he sounds like he could be in the group Korn?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm telling you, he does.
Is that where corn got their name from?
From Rick's?
They do grow a
Not
lot
for
of
me.
corn up there. I don't know
There's
if
a very-
it's that, but it's heavy agriculture, LFA, very heavy agriculture.
There's a very nasty story that Jonathan Davis, the lead singer of the band, tells how the band got the name. I can
How
tell
did
it,
they?
but it's not very family friendly.
Yeah, I
How'd they get
remember.
it?
It's got something to do with drugs and sex, probably, right?
Yeah, the second one. So, man, I think I'm gonna butcher this story.
I mean, I can look it up if you want.
You can
I'm
find
telling you.
I think you can find it on YouTube and share it on stream.
Do you want me to can I find the video I was watching where I can pull up the corn member that sounds just like Riggins? Can I do that, LFA? I'm telling you, you freak out.
Hang on a second.
Let me go do that. I'm going to get that video. Hold on.
Speculation
I'll be right back, boys and girls.
has something to do with coroner, like that it came from.
So the two things or if that.
It's fucking horrible, this story.
Yeah, that's the story.
All right, well now we're excited.
I'll just do it real short. Me and some of my friends in Vegas from back in the day were at this party, and there was two gay guys talking about how they loved felching each other.
Doesn't he sound like Reagan's a little?
No,
sound alike.
not at all. What's felching? I've heard that term before. I think I used to know what it meant.
He'll explain.
Okay.
And the one dude was talking that he was felching his lover, and the guy shit all over his face. He had a corn kernel on his tongue.
Okay, got it.
So that's how it came about. So people that knew the story, they were there. We just go corn, and be like, "Shut up, dude!" Be, oh, goddamn, no.
That's funny.
All right, that tells us everything we need to know. So that's where the name came from. Interesting. I wonder where the band. I wonder where the Butthole Surfers got their name from.
All right.
The Beach Boys, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Igor, are you familiar with 1914, the band?
1914.
You're Ukrainian. They're from Ukraine.
No.
Amazing, like doom, black, or death metal, like genre. If that's shit you're into.
No, I'm not. I'm like heavy metal, new metal, dude.
No, yeah. To give 1914 a look. They're from Ukraine. Their albums are fucking bangers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, while we're on topic anyway. But yeah, I got nothing. So if you guys want to talk about something.
Is LFA using green screen or not?
Nah, no green
Sure.
screen. Never green screen.
You think so?
Nah, he never does.
The background is just too elaborate. I start thinking that maybe it's green screen, not real.
Nah,
What are you talking about?
That's a classy man. No green
Are
screen.
you using a green screen or not?
Me?
Right now. Yeah, right now.
No.
He is. He is. Yeah.
Man, that's beautiful setup. Wow.
I mean, the lights.
What's that fire though? How do you get that? Is that a monitor with the fire on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was real.
Beautiful setup. But I wonder who would have, what grown man would have semi-naked women as posters on the wall? Are you a pimp? Part-time pimp?
No, honestly, I was just looking for pictures to put there. I had I've had like various things. Like I had, there's different ones over there, but they just didn't fit right. So I was going to buy new ones, and like
these are just bad.
they fit the color code that I was looking for. They were the right size, and it was like, okay, these will work. Yeah, no, it is kind of weird. Like, if that were like a normal like living room, yeah, that would be weird. But I'm a YouTuber, so like,
I can imagine. Come on, baby, get into the FaceTime.
yeah, no, yeah, I wouldn't have that in like a normal setting. This is just like an office room that I use to make YouTube videos. But
the montage you used in some of your videos, like the one with chameleons, reptiles, it's so lovely, man. I just love it. But the Illuminati thing, single eye symbols, that was quite off-putting. Thank you for removing that.
Yeah, I just liked fucking with people because everybody always questioned it.
That's just very lovely. And the old advertisements, man, what a time to be alive. They were so good.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Bill Hassa here with the super chat. He says, Carrie and Sophie, here we go again. Facts. With Carrie, it's never a dull moment.
I just put a little note in the chat. I put Sophie plus Adriana equals a body count of 1, boys and girls.
Of 1 LFA or what?
Just 1. They have 1 body. They've been with, we've got these 2 girls, it's possible, on the LFA show only. We've got 2 women in the chat right now, or on the channel right now, that actually have a body count of 1. This may be a first. We have a body count of 1 between 2 women. Normally you have 2 women, you'd have a body count of 40, 50, 60. We've got a body count of 1 between 2 women.
Igor, you think body count matters?
Fuck yeah. Wait. Can I make a point real quickly? I was thinking of this. Here's why body count matters. Guys, next time you haven't fapped for like maybe a few months and you've been feeding the squirrels and you go for a quick fap session and you haven't fapped to porno in a few months, look how far your fap will go in the air. It'll shoot up to the ceiling. I'm not going to say it, but you can shoot to the ceiling. So imagine when your future wife or girlfriend is being rammed by some dude and he's releasing his seed into her. That's what you have to imagine, okay? Now, for us men, we're not experiencing that. We don't have anybody shooting their DNA into us like you women do. And I've seen how far I can shoot. I can shoot to the ceiling. I've shot to the ceiling, I know. So I don't want a woman who's been filled with so much DNA like that. And ladies, that's why there's a double standard, because we're filling you with our seed and you're not filling us with anything. Think about it. Go ahead.
Igor, body count.
At moments like this.
Does body count matter?
What's up, everyone?
What's up?
I just said it did.
Yes, it matters, but there's a very interesting point that many people do not consider when judging girls.
Wait. Was my point interesting? Was my point interesting?
Extremely.
I'm shooting. Wait. Let me put it to you in English. I'm shooting high velocity, sperm into a woman. Do you think I want my future girlfriend or wife having had high velocity sperm from 10, 20 shot into her before I get to her? No. Think about it.
Igor,
there's nothing you can do about that these days, though, man. You gotta get used to that.
You're rambling once again.
Learn to like it.
Igor, your thought on body count, Igor. Talking to Igor in the Ukraine.
What?
Yeah.
Not Carrie in Palm Springs, right? Not Carrie in Palm Springs.
I remember I was watching one of the recordings of the streams, and Carrie said like, "1 second, I want to say something," and it was like a funny story that never reaches its end for 4 to 5 minutes. That was my introduction to Carrie being on LFA streams. So speaking of body count, of course it matters, but there's a thing that people in manosphere do not consider most often. Most often, men do not consider the fact that let's say girl has had 10 lovers by the age of 20, and she judging just by the number. I don't know. For you, for your countries, it might be low. For
it's low.
Ukraine,
it's low. In America, it's low. Sorry.
For Ukraine, it's pretty high, and we can look at the number, for example, 10, and say that's just too much. She belongs to the streets. But if we look at it deeper, we might realize that she was not planning to have 10 dudes, or I don't know. When we speak of bigger numbers, it's different. But she might, due to having some mental issues, problems. Carrie, please don't interrupt me. She might be really intending to find that one true love, and just be getting in relationships with dudes that used and abused her. And it was not her intention to get 10 bodies. She might really want it two or three, but she might get into that bad situation. So I think we should not be that harsh on the girls, especially when we have that many PUA scum running around.
I agree with that, but I think that most of them have the crazy expectations, so they keep bouncing from other ones to other ones, and a lot of them leave when they really shouldn't.
I think what Igor was saying, women are basically serial monogamists. They're not like running around hooking up. So what they do is they meet a man that they really like and they want a relationship with, and the man seduces her, has sex with her, and then leaves her. Or, he dates her for a little while and then leaves her. And before you know it, she has a high body count, when in reality, she only wanted one. But she just ended up getting pumped and dumped by a lot of guys.
I don't know, man. I think a lot of women lose interest really quick, though. They social media, and the grass is always greener on the other side.
But you
So-
don't lose interest quick either as a man. Like, I don't
Oh, of
blame
course it is.
social
Yeah,
media.
always.
No, but
Yeah, so I mean,
I
it's
don't
not picking
blame-
on women for it, but it's human nature, really.
No, but let me sum up what Igor says. When he says these girls who have a body count of 10 in his country didn't have
That's
the
low
intent
for
to go.
America.
I know that's low. That's low for 25. Trust me. Here you find they have way higher. But here's my point. Listen to what he said. Their intention was not to get 10. Maybe they, like LFA said, they got pumped and dumped 10 times or whatever.
Yeah.
So their intention was not to get 10. Here's how my rebuttal to that, my retort to that would be, when somebody decides in a split second that they want to kill somebody or murder them, guess what? Maybe their intentions, most people that kill somebody, half of those people probably regret it, right? Or most of them probably do. So in other words, they didn't intend to kill somebody, but the fact is they still ended up killing somebody. So the fact is, even if a girl doesn't intend to be with 10 guys, the fact is she's been with 10 guys. The damage has been done. And I know Adriana agrees with me. Adriana agrees with me.
I don't see.
I don't know. Speaking on that fact, talking about my ex-girlfriend, I heard her speak on a lot of different situations of her past where she always talked about how she didn't want to or she regretted it. So I could see where a lot of women, for whatever reason, I think like the other guy was saying, a lot of it has something to do with mental disorders. Maybe childhood trauma or whatever the case be. I don't know. Women are just messed up in a lot of ways a lot of times, so they get with guys that they shouldn't be with.
Okay, so I'm going to make a point. He just said it. His girlfriend, and like he said, most women probably had experiences where they've regretted being with certain men. Now, who are those guys they usually regret being with? It's not their boyfriend that they've, had sex with 100 times. It's usually the guys that they have sex with one time and never again, right? So my point is, guys, if you're going to go out and pump and dump some of these crazy girls, sooner or later, one of them's going to, you're going to have sex with one of them, and something's gonna happen eventually where she'll come back and say it wasn't consensual. You're gonna run into these problems. You're gonna run into this, guys. I know you are, because it's kind of a trend now with some of these chicks.
I know how it got through, yeah. Most women, I have to beat them off, but
I'm just saying we didn't have to worry about women. I'm just saying 30, 40, 50 years ago, you banged a chick, even if it was one nighter, there was like 0.001% chance she was going to regret it. Or if she regretted it, she wasn't going to call the cops and say you raped her. Whereas now, who knows with these broads today? I'm telling you guys, these women today are different than the women 30, 40, 50 years ago. And you guys fucking know it. You guys know it too.
I agree with that. That's absolutely
true. You guys fucking know it. You know these girls are fucking idiots today. I'm telling
Igor,
you.
run it. Go ahead, bro. You got your hand up. Go ahead and talk, dog.
Run it, bro.
I'm not sure that's appropriate, but I wanted to maybe somewhat flip the script. So basically, we're here on LFA night stream, and we're all voicing our opinions, asking questions. But I'm really interested to hear what LFA is concerned with, what he's interested in. Maybe tonight he can ask us something.
Want me to ask you something?
Yeah. Be our guest.
Well, I don't know. Let me think about that for a minute.
Yeah. Put pressure on him.
Well, you know, a lot of people, and I'll read a lot of comments, and there's people out there that will say that I'm somewhat out of touch, and they say that I'm out of touch because I don't seem to struggle. Like I don't understand the struggle that they're going through.
Okay.
And I understand most of the people on this panel right now aren't struggling, but what do you guys think? What do you think is the biggest factor that's causing so many men to struggle right now? Because for me, everything's gotten easier. Social media made things easier. Dating apps made things easier. Like literally everything has just gotten easier, but people are all over the world are saying it's getting harder. So
I think a big part of it is just like mentally, man. People have a lot of social disorders. And
Yep.
you know, I agree with you with social media and all that stuff. It does make it a lot easier for where you can go out. People are out. It's easy to hook up and there's actually good women out there too. I mean, it's not that hard to find someone that's not a slut, you know. But a lot of it's in their head. You know, red pill is making it worse. Black pill, you know, like all these things is making people. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, basically, and the anxiety, you know.
Maybe go ahead.
Anxiety is a big thing.
So first of all, we have to remember that you, LFA, are quite an attractive man. You're buff,
down clip,
etc., etc. You are very attractive. No. Please don't.
Alert.
Please.
Self-alert.
Don't
Self-alert.
So you're an attractive man, so it's logical that things gotten easier for you. But if we look at an average bloke, he doesn't have social media presence. He doesn't look perfect. He is getting geo-maxed. So you know that once we faced social media and e-dating, the dating got global, and we're not limited to our local communities, and girls can pick the best guys from where they weren't able to pick them from previously. And we also, I think, very important thing we have to consider is that bad experience in dating, which happened a lot, which I don't know, give me a second, which was caused a lot by PUA artists. PUA guys. They possibly created an avalanche in making girls bitter, and then girls made guys bitter in dating apps, social media, and it's like a snowball running down the hill. And each time we hurt someone, if I hurt a girl, she will be sort of injured, and she will behave suboptimally and not truly open and not truly genuine with other guys. And this will in turn hurt them. And it's like an avalanche. The more people we hurt, the more those people hurt each other, and then we get back to
Yep.
ourselves. So if I hurt a girl, she will hurt a few guys. Those few guys will hurt a few girls, and I will inadvertently face them. And I think that's a big issue.
It's like spreading an illness. Like
Yeah,
you
but
give
that's
your
when they
illness
say
to
hurt
somebody.
hurt people. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
they spread it. I mean, I guess that's the result of feminism and hookup culture and sexual what was it? The sexual, not sexual liberation. What was it called? The sexual revolution.
You're not supposed to say that.
What's that?
You're not supposed to say that.
Yeah, I know. But also porn and all of these things, like it's all had an impact and hypersexualized everything.
Porn is the big problem these days.
Yeah.
A lot of guys, you really do lose you lose your drive to go out and meet people when you're stuck watching porn. You know, it makes you kind of socially retarded. Like you just want to sit home. You won't go out. You lose that desire to do it.
Well, for me, when I first started watching porn, it made me want to go out and hook up with more girls.
Well, I don't think a lot of people are like that though.
No, but it's weird, and I was describing it on a live stream a while back. Mm-hmm. It's kind of like if I'm about to go to the gym, if I watch like a hardcore bodybuilding YouTube channel or something, then I'll see them pumping iron, and I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I want to get in there and pump iron." And when I watch porn, it was kind of the same way. Like, be like,
I'm gonna go pump that pussy, huh?
Yeah.
I'm the same way. You're right. It psychs you up. It makes you want to go out there and fuck.
But it's a problem if you're doing it like excessive. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's not something you don't want porn to become your girlfriend.
Oh, you want AI to become your AI is going to be your girlfriend soon. Don't you agree?
AI is going to take over everything eventually. We're all going to be having babies in pods. You know, that's the next generation. They're all going to be born in pods.
Maybe. Hey, who did we lose? We had another person on here. Oh, Dylan. Okay.
Oh yeah, unfaithful.
I don't think it's gotten harder. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I don't think it's gotten harder. I think it's gotten better for the men that can get it.
It's gotten way easier. Way easier.
To me, it's easier.
Yeah.
It's not like it's gotten harder. Like me personally, I'll speak from my own personal experience, and I'm not like the most handsome motherfucker to walk the fucking earth, right? But it's like it's not that.
I think
hard.
you are. I think you are, Reagan. Go ahead.
No, but I don't. It's not that hard, right? So to sit here and it's like all women have all these options, like they're on the apps, like blah, like I have plenty of friends that are girls, and like they'll be showing me their DMs, and we'll be fucking laughing and clowning. Like, she get plenty of the attention, but she ain't entertaining.
Women's options are very, very limited these days, man. The men these days are not worth the shit, really. There's a very select number of men that are worth women being with.
Really quick, Dylan, did you have something you wanted to say?
Yeah, I have a couple thoughts that were just kind of brewing in my head. So you were mentioning, like, someone brought up like the AI, and I don't know, like there was a question earlier. Somebody asked, like, where do we see the future of dating looking like in like 20 years, 10 years from now, or something like that. So I have a couple thoughts. And some of this might sound kind of out there. But so one thing is, I predict that there's going to be like a revolution that's going to happen where so here, look, I think that our generation, and I'm 30 years old, so I'm just speaking about people who are 30 years and younger. I think there's been a huge craving for spirituality. So basically what I think is, yeah, I think what's going to happen is, look, I think technology is going to keep getting better and better, of course. Like I predict that there's going to be, like right now for dating apps, we have, what are like the 3 leading dating apps? We have like Tinder, Hinge, and Bumble, right? So they all are they're a little bit different, and you know.
Yeah, hold on, Ben. Grinder for Carrie.
Grinder for you. Right. Advocate.com. The Advocate.
So there's ways where like one of those apps is better than the other in one way, and then like app C is better than B in another way. So I think there's going to be one app that's going to take like the best elements of all 3 and combine them, and I think that one app is going to outcompete the others, and I think people are going to use that one. But what I think is going to happen is this. I think you're going to have 2 sides of the coin. I think you're going to have side A, where you're going to have people are really going to double down on the online dating, and then you're going to have side B of the coin, where I think you're going to have people completely reject online dating entirely, where
those are the based ones.
Right.
Is that not what Facebook is though? That's their nickname, fuckbook. Everyone uses that nowadays.
Well, there's Facebook dating, right? Like Facebook has its own dating service, right? Like the Facebook dating page. But I mean, people have been using Facebook for dating forever, like just adding people in the friend suggestions and sending them messages, kind of like Instagram DMs. But so what I'm saying is side B of the coin, where you have people reject online dating entirely, like and LFA, if I start getting too tangential here and going off, put me back on the rails. But what I think is going to happen, I noticed after 2020 in my little community here, I noticed that there was a big uptick in communal activities and communal spaces, because after 2020, there was such a craving for community, right? I think that over the next 10, 15, 20 years, I think we're, like anywhere in the country and probably in the world, we're going to see more and more places that are focused on creating a communal experience so that people can actually interact and meet with each other, right? Because think about how many times you go somewhere and you don't interact with anyone, right? Like you go to the grocery store and people are like robots. They come in, they put their things in the shopping cart, they go to the cashier, they check out, no one says a word to each other. This is a bug, not a feature, So I think that the younger generations, they're going to be waking up to this more and more, and there's going to be so much data on the pros, but mostly the cons of online dating. And I think we're going to start to shift away from that in a big way. And we're going to really put that emphasis on meeting people more and more face to face, even if, Meta and the virtual reality side of things improves technology wise. I think that side B is really where we should be looking at. That's all I'm going to say.
I disagree. Until society collapses, I think it's going to stay the same and just get worse. I don't see it changing. I see it only getting worse.
What's going to get worse though? What's going to get worse? Like, to me, this shit works fine.
The men are only going to fall more and more into the incel side, and where they're hopeless, and you're going to get, it's an epidemic of whatever the hell is happening nowadays. The beta-tized men and the women are just running through whatever guys and never satisfied with what they have.
Why is that bad,
it's not going to change.
Men are women and women. Say it like it is. Men are women. Men are acting like women. Men are acting like women, and women are acting like men. That's what he meant to say.
But I mean, yes, that's right, but that's not good.
No, of course not.
But you're not going to change.
So that's why it's going to continue to get worse. until society collapses and we have a real revolution worldwide. It's only going to get worse.
I think we're looking at like freedom.
And I'm not calling for like, you know, that, but I'm just saying like it's not going to get better anytime soon.
Well, we have the freedom to do whatever we want now, and that's like I think it's become a problem because 100 years ago, or probably even in maybe in Ukraine or Hungary or Germany or somewhere, people are, or maybe not Germany, but in some Eastern European countries, women are still feminine and men are still masculine, and they literally it's almost like arranged marriages where they like are introduced to each other. They just get married and start families.
And that's the future. Those are going to be the next first world countries that take over the world.
Right. But what I wanted to say, like in the United States, we have so much freedom that like you literally encourage women to like if a woman's not completely happy with her marriage, she's encouraged to get a divorce. In other countries, it's like no fucking way. That's the person you marry. You're with that person for the rest of your life. But here we just push freedom so much. Like freedom can be a bad thing. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. It's, as they say, too much of anything is bad. You know?
Yeah.
LFA, I'd like to say one more thing.
Okay.
All right. Look, this is a bit of a hot take. This is just my own opinion. You were asking earlier, like, what is the biggest problem? What was the question exactly? It was like, what's the biggest problem that men that are men facing to? Do you remember exactly what you asked?
You asked why is it getting harder in the global?
All right, yeah, I was thinking about that. I really believe this. I think the biggest problem is school. So you know, look, this is just my own experience, right? I'm 30 years old. This is just how I feel. I feel like ever since I got out of school, ever since I got out of high school and college, I've been having to unlearn everything I've been conditioned to believe. Like, you know, there's certain skills that they don't teach you in school, right? Like intersexual dynamics, you're not going to learn in a classroom. You might learn it in the hallways if you went to public high school or something like that, or in college.
Yeah,
but they can teach you gender studies, right?
Right. No, I mean, I don't know. What I think for the majority of us men in the West, right, in modern Western America, it's just we've been beaten into submission. You know, it's been for the first like 18 years of our lives, it's sit down, shut up, raise your hand if you have a question. The teacher is usually a female, and then you've got women.
You're muted.
He was on a roll. He was on a roll. Keep going. He's on a roll.
I think he's talking into like ear AirPods or something, and I think they died.
Maybe we should just take all women out of power, office, schools, churches, everything. Would that fix it?
Well, I mean, things got. Well,
it's us.
Let's.
I know what you're saying, but it's too late. We can't do that. We've already.
Weak men are the problem, not few.
The genie's out of the bottle. The genie's out of the bottle. It ain't going back in.
Yeah, we're not going to go back 100 years in the past. That's just never going to happen.
As much as y'all motherfuckers would like to go 400 years back, you ever want to go back where you get stoned a bitch to death and she gonna listen and do like, God damn, I'm tired of the cope in this motherfucker.
It'll keep them in line.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Stop the bullshit. The quote unquote good girl you find, guess what? Like some dude that didn't have shit going already cummed all over her face and slapped her and spit in her mouth. Like, accept the facts and stop the cope. If she listens and does what you want, then good. Keep her around. Other than that, it's a wrap. That's it. Case closed. Close the book. Done.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with coping. Hey, I'm blue-pilled, man. I just want to believe women are perfect. I'm blue-pilled.
Like, I hate the shit where it's I can't. I love to give dudes the benefit of the doubt, but when I feel like you're living in fairy tale land, motherfuckers, like we ain't 8 no more. Tooth fairy ain't coming, dog. Like, so let's keep it a buck and what can you do with what the fuck you have as options? And let's do it. That's it.
Yeah, man. That's right.
LFA, did you hear what Dylan was saying before he left us? He was saying how they don't teach basically intersectional whatever I'll just say
Intersexual dynamics.
Yeah, intersexual dynamics between a heterosexual boy and a heterosexual girl. They don't teach that, but they'll teach but they'll, you know where I'm going with this. But they'll teach the third grader that there's 100 million genders, right?
No,
it's
yeah,
funny how they don't have time to teach what the majority of the kids need to learn, but they'll teach this weird gender shit that only pertains to like 1% of them.
I can remember being in high school and we had this one teacher. He was a total beta cuckold, like total beta simp, like old school boomer type. And we got into a conversation about intersexual dynamics. And one of my best friends, we were both on the football team together and everything. He was like the biggest man whore that I've ever met. Like his notch count in high school was like 50. And that it was like insane for like a 17-year-old hooking up with that many women. He was crazy, right? But we were arguing with one of the teachers, and me and my friend are trying to tell the teacher, like, yeah, as men, we want women that are virgins, but women want men with experience, which we were kind of off about that, but we were kind of on the right track. This was before Red Pill. Women want men that have the ability to get any woman they want, but they want to be the only woman that gets chosen.
The master key.
Yeah. Yeah. So they want that top dog, but they want to be the only woman that he chooses. Like, I think that's the best way of putting it. But women have to preserve their virtue, their innocence. They need to be virgins. And if a man has a body count of 50 at the age of 17 or 18, usually means that he's that dude, right? Because women just give it up to him, right? I don't know.
You never hear. Wait, LFA, you never hear. Have you ever heard a woman say that, oh, I'm not going to marry him. He's been with 10 women or 20 women, or his body count's too high. You never hear women say that. Think about it.
I actually have.
Okay.
There was one time this same friend of mine, and this was when we were younger, right? But this other girl moves from a different school, and she's like the prettiest girl in the school, right? So my friend has to nail her. He has to get with her. So he's trying like hell. He's pursuing her. He's trying to get with her. And I was standing there right next to him, and he makes some sort of a move, like asks her for a number or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And she said, I forget what she said, but she called him a dirty dick, like something. Yeah. Like I wouldn't touch.
You told that in the video.
Yeah. But I was like, damn. I was like, that's crazy. But some women don't want that. They don't want to be with a man that's hooked up with all those women.
There's a lot of women that are turned off by guys that get around. You know?
Yeah.
Well, if you have too high of a body count.
Yeah.
True. Well, let's ask. We should ask Sophie or Adriana, because they would be Sophie. Let's say I'm going to ask Sophie if she wants to answer this or not. Sophie, if your next boyfriend has been with 25 women, would that matter to you?
I wouldn't ask it. First of all.
Based.
Wouldn't ask.
Beta.
Motherfuckers.
Let's say you found out. Let's say he told you.
God damn.
No, let's say he told you. Let's say he told you.
You have to find out.
Why would he tell me?
No, but let's say you found out. You wouldn't care. That's my point, would you?
The point is that I wouldn't find it out because I don't care.
See, she doesn't care. We care. We care. Like if you were going to be my girlfriend, I would care. See, she makes my point. She just made my point for me. She just made my point for me, right?
See, but a lot of women, they know. A lot of times, people hook up with someone in their social circle or at a bar or whatever. So you can get the idea of if someone's hooking up with another person every other couple days or every week or whatever, you'll see it.
Go ahead,
So
Igor.
Sophie
Go ahead.
said she would not want a man with 25 women.
She wouldn't care. She
and
said she
then-
would not care.
Then a minute later, you said, I don't care. So do you care or do you not care?
I said I wouldn't ask how many people.
Because
had
she's
sex
smart.
with.
Much like you ain't gonna ask a girl, if you're gonna be my girlfriend, what's your body count?
So what you don't
Gay.
know don't hurt, huh?
Gay. Like you're gay,
Yeah,
like rap.
gay. Yes.
I was gonna say
But if
something
she
else,
found
but I'm
out-
YouTube appropriate now.
But if she found out it was 25, she would not care, she said.
Let's say if I would find out 100, it would bother me. Yeah.
Okay, 100 would, but would 20 bother you? Would the number 20 bother you if the guy was 30 years old?
I think it's a healthy amount for a guy.
Okay.
I think
See,
Sophie's
guys,
What
so
guy
goddamn
hasn't been with
based.
20 with 20 girls at 30 years old?
No, but
Sophie got
listen
a
to what
bigger
he-
dick than most of you guys, where she don't care about
Yeah,
body count. And you got motherfuckers in here being crybaby motherfuckers about body count. And Sophie's like, I don't give a shit. If he's a good dude and he's a
It's
solid, I
different
don't
for
care.
men and women too, though.
Yeah,
Wait,
No,
wait,
it's
let me make a
not.
point.
Matters.
Wait, guys, listen.
It's not.
Wait, listen. The guys that don't care about high body count are the guys that have wives and girlfriends with high body counts. Can we assume that?
Yeah, possibly. If I find out someone's been with more than 20, 25 dudes, I don't want to be with that chick.
No, my
I
girl's
don't
bored,
either,
bro.
man.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. She's a straight streetwalker, and I don't care because she does my laundry, fucking feeds me.
Man, you
Oh,
can find some of
we
those
went
that
to
have
a
been with
party the
10
other day. She
guys and less
spoon-fed me.
that do that. Yeah, once a hoe, always a hoe. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bro.
I have to agree.
Oh, dude, she
I
was
have
the
to.
hoe. She got dick that wasn't mine. Like, goddamn,
No,
son.
it's not about that, but I mean, how much
Fuck.
do you want to invest in a girl that's been ran through by 100 dudes, man?
Bro,
I
that's cold.
personally, I don't want to put my dick in her raw, and I don't want to put a bunch of money into her, time, energy, or
Nope.
nothing.
Bro, that's why I tell
It's
people
money.
as a man, you are the man that decides how much you invest in a woman. You don't got to give that motherfucker shit. You don't have to give her shit. It's up to you as a man.
Yeah,
You
I mean
gotta give him a lip.
that's a nice thought, but if I mean,
Yeah.
there's going to be
No,
a
it's okay.
Wait,
It's a
wait,
nice
that's not how
thought.
that works.
Wait, bro,
You
bro, it
bullshitting,
sounds
bro.
nice on it sounds nice on paper, bro, but it
Yeah,
doesn't work in
for sure.
reality.
Nah, you're
Yeah,
bullshitting,
for
It
sure.
bro.
sounds
You
nice
gotta,
on paper it sounds perfect, but in
you
reality, you've
you
got to
gotta
spend
take
money.
and give. I ain't saying you're gonna browbeat
Yeah.
the bitch, shit on her fucking face before you go out, and she's fucking nothing, right? That's why I say you invest what you're willing to lose in a woman while you're entertaining her. That's just smart fucking logic.
She
You
ain't
don't
gonna
invest
be
any more
fucking.
than
She's
you want to
not
lose.
gonna be kissing your ass if you're not investing in her either, though. A woman's only gonna fucking stick around and do so much if you're not giving it back.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what I just said. Like, thank you for reiterating it. That was exactly my point. But don't invest more than you're willing to lose. And if she wants to walk, then you can let her walk. Like, we ain't at NASA. We ain't launching rockets in this motherfucker.
My
Like,
point
it's a
is,
woman
you
with a
want to be
vagina.
careful about the person you invest in, because they can invest in you and change their mind up and move on to the next after you invested
All right. Wait,
more than you could have.
we're talking in circles now. Igor, go ahead.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And shout out to CSS Element. Thank you, my man. This reminded me a lot of the recent video on Alphash's channel. It was a reaction to the, the best cock experience.
Oh yeah.
When the dude was, how did you say, he was alpha cocking the bulls? It was something like what Riggs was doing. It's like, oh, you poor babies care.
Yeah.
Somebody fucked your girlfriend. Oh, screw you.
Yeah.
Weak sperm. The same energy. It was hilarious.
Yeah. 100%. Big Jake's Ranch. What's going on, man? You're awfully quiet over there.
Just letting everybody say their piece, man.
Say yours.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, going into what was it, like everybody living in the past when it comes to like being super die hard about trying to find a chick with like a low body count. The reason why that we'll say like carries over, no pun intended, but especially Carrie, you know, being a bit more of a distinguished member of the panel right now, and by distinguished I mean mature, and by mature I mean older. You're from an era where you wouldn't wife up the fucking streetwalker of the town.
I don't know, man. They're from the era of liberation and peace and sex with everyone. You know, hippies and shit. You know.
Well, they were taught not to wife up by their parents, not to wife up the town bicycle, because if you wife up the town bicycle, this chick who's just been chewed on by every fucking guy, then she has acquired a bit of a taste for that. You know what I'm saying? She likes variety, and that's where she's most likely gonna want to still get that on the regular after she marries a guy who has some fucking money, and then bounce and take half your shit. That's what I'm saying. Nowadays, where it's different is that women are able to go to work. They're able to gather in groups of 2 or more without a male chaperone. They can have their own bank accounts, drive, the whole fucking deal. And that's where now they can do all that shit. It's like, all right, cool. Welcome to the club. Equal rights, all the shit. That's where it's way less of a threat that some chick is going to clear your ass out if you aren't a fucking idiot and marry some chick with like some type of like, I don't know, income, ambition, common sense, or if she lacks all of those, at least have her not be a complete fucking slut. So there you go.
Sluts are fun.
What was that?
Does that make sense?
Yeah. No. Yeah. 100%.
All right.
Well, I mean, to me, it goes back to I was saying, we are look, we're releasing a substance into these ladies, whether you want to believe it or not. I know some people would like you to believe we're not, but we're actually releasing at a fairly high pressure rate a substance into these women to impregnate them. They're not doing that to us. So obviously, if I was a woman, my husband or boyfriend, he's the one inserting his penis in a chick. What do I give a shit? But from our standpoint, we're having our future wife. She's getting nailed by some dude, and he's releasing his sperm into her. There's a big fucking difference, ladies and gentlemen. There's a big fucking difference. And if there's a double standard, there should be a fucking double standard based on what I just said. Right, guys?
Y'all are fucking nuts.
Yeah. Are you, what is that
Somebody
term
agree
called?
with me.
Hold on.
Retarded? No. Would somebody just agree with me?
Kerry, yeah, I agree with you, and it seems you are so bent in high velocity.
I'm telling you.
Y'all are too much in this motherfucker.
Selling it all night.
Now, there's a caveat to all this too. Once you guys reach 50, 60, 70, 80, you don't give a flying fuck about a chick's body count. Can you imagine if some 75-year-old man knows he can hook up with a 35-year-old chick and the chick says, I've been with 500 dudes. You think the 75-year-old man's going to give a fuck? He doesn't give a fuck at that point.
I have a 83-year-old great uncle that likes to fuck prostitutes. So I guess you're right.
The older the older you get, the less body count matters, because you're older, you've got a high body count yourself, and to me, it doesn't matter. At this point, it doesn't fucking matter. But to you younger guys, it should matter. To me, what do I give a fuck?
Hold on. Does anybody in the chat, if anybody can help me with this? I was trying to look it up, but I can't find it. There's a term, and I don't know if this is like a conspiracy theory or whatever, but there's a certain term that's used, and like scientists have studied it. I don't really believe that it's true, but It's when a man puts his sperm inside of a woman, it like alters her DNA and changes her. What's that?
Telegonia.
What's that? How do you spell that?
Telegonia.
What? I know what you're talking about. I'm not sure the term though.
Anytime I put my DNA in a woman, nothing has fucking changed. So sounds like
It
cap.
supposedly does alter their DNA. The woman carries every man's DNA that is inside of her.
So when the baby comes out, if she gets pregnant by you and she's had 20 other guys, does that mean the baby's going to have the other 20 men's DNA in them?
Potentially, but not as much as yours. But
It doesn't
supposedly it
mean
alters
that.
her DNA some.
But like all the vaginal juices, all the vagina
telegony.
juices I've harvested, I have the DNA from so many women. Like I get a girl pregnant, I'm gonna get an all-star.
Supposedly you're having sex with every guy she's ever had sex with.
It's called transmutation. Transmutation.
No,
yeah.
I'm gonna pull it up here, but hold on. What the fuck is going on with this shit?
It is transmutation.
No, telegony, but I can't. Yeah, hold on a second. Where the fuck? How do I share the screen here? What's going on? I've lost my ability to share the screen. Hold on. I'm going to real quick, Michael Murray. I'm going to bring you back on, but I'm going to try to figure out what's going on here. Okay, no, it's not that. Okay, here we go. All right. It's called can you guys see that? No. Hold on. Fuck, this thing is pissing me off, man. Okay, there we go. Telogony, because people have requested that I make a video about this, but I don't really think that it's true, so I never have. But the telegony is a lost ancient Greek epic. No, what the heck?
Check. It's apparently this word has not been used much in English. Basically, look up telegony definition. Basically, it's a theory that states that any male that female came in contact with leaves residue of his DNA.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out. I got my son here.
Okay,
I'll
you're
check
good.
later.
Peace out.
Thank you.
No, yeah, that is right. Telogony. Hold on, I found something else. Newly discovered non-genetic mechanisms break the link between genes and inheritance, thereby also raising the possibility that previous mating partners could influence traits and offspring sired by subsequent males that mate with the same female. Telogony.
Yep.
So it's not somehow people think it's pseudoscience for humans, but I think it's absolutely present in animals. So, for example, if you have a perfectly clean white dove, female dove, if she's going to be trampled by, let's say, brown, not dove pigeon, if she's going to be dominated by the brown pigeon, all of her offspring will never be white. Even if he impregnates her once, all of the next pigeons she'll give birth to will never be clean white.
So if a girl's hooked up with a bunch of giga chads and then she decides to settle down with an ugly dude, the kids can still be giga chads. Maybe. Nice.
There is hope.
They will be partly giga chads.
Yeah. Geraldo Jimenez, the man of the warehouse, is in the building.
Dude, what's up? It's been a while.
It has been a while.
I'm just here to say hey, that kind of thing. Oh, man.
Good deal. Hang on a second. Go ahead. You could talk. I'm looking up something right now.
I see. Is that a Green Bay hat?
No, bro. That's not a Green Bay hat. It's a Georgia hat.
Oh, I just seen a low key G. I didn't see I was getting all Inspector Gadget on your shit, dogs.
Yeah. I'm a Georgia fan. You know.
There you go.
Yeah. We got knocked out by Alabama though.
I used to live in Alabama when I was young.
Yeah.
Nah, fuck no. I was busting chops. I didn't live there.
Hang on, really quick, Geraldo Jimenez, you're probably the most legendary call of all time, and I want to pull this up.
Are you gonna roast me? No!
Look at the base transformation. Look at the base transformation.
Is my way or the highway?
No, you don't tell her, you show her.
Ooh, dude. Okay, so my question is, how do you show this girl that? How do you show her that, yeah, I am the man in this warehouse? All these guys, they don't got nothing on me. But me, I'm the real deal.
Based. Hats off. A slow, a slow clap for you, my boy.
I'm a little bit embarrassed.
Fuck no. Embrace it.
Yeah.
But man, it comes with the territory,
Greek? Wow. That's interesting.
Penis. Greek gynecologist.
Carrie, ping for you.
Penis shrooms.
What is Carrie never on shrooms?
What do you think about Carrie?
That's shroom wallpaper for you, Carrie.
Oh, Carrie. You will always be a G in my book.
Thank you.
No matter how some of the most absurd things that come out of your mouth, you will always be a G.
Geraldo, where are you from, bro?
I'm from Georgia.
You're in Georgia. I'm just asking because your last name is the same as my fucking girl's.
Jimenez?
Yeah, same last name. But she's on the West Coast.
I hardly ever meet any Jimenez. That's so weird. But when you move out to the West Coast, there's so many of them over there. I'm like, okay, cool.
Well, see, it seems like there's a good amount. I was just like, oh shit, I just don't see it that often.
It's
you know what I mean?
Over there almost.
Penny slept us. Oh man.
You're a Mexican in Georgia or what?
Yeah, I am.
Atto boy, get some.
One of the few right now.
Yeah, I've got some pretty good Georgia peaches over here.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, bro.
Did you ask them their body count though before you started talking to them? You're like, well, I listen to LFA and your body count.
I'm gonna go up to a girl and I'm gonna ask her body count. Hey,
based.
What's your body count? That's just that's really the best way to break the ice, guys.
We have to filter them out, right? Like you slept with over 2 dudes, so you're such a whore.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's not really realistic. That approach, going at it with that mindset, nah, man.
Nah, dude. All I'm trying to do, I see a woman that I like. I'm trying to hit that bitch hand over fist to just tell me her body count. I'm like, you got to tap in, bitch. Tell me your body count. If it's over 3, I'm fucking leaving. Like the fuck?
Oh man.
Okay, but if you don't have a number, doesn't it mean you don't have high standards? Think about it.
How many guys have you been with? Because according to the red pill philosophy, if you've been with over this amount of men, then you cannot properly pair bond. And I want to be in love with you and marry you and be your husband forever. And I just want to make sure that you're not wrecked from having sex with more than the prescribed amount of bodies, according to the red pill.
Yep, I agree. Now, if you're just going to pump and dump abroad, it doesn't matter if they've been with 10,000 dudes. Who gives a fuck at that point, right? As long as they don't have a disease.
Well, yeah, but I think that's the point, right? Like I think the point of joking, at least for me, the point of joking about body count is it's like, bro, there's extreme ends you can operate from. Like Carrie's saying, oh, you've been with 1,000, and there's dudes where it's like, well, you've been with 3, and it's too much. I want people that are watching this shit, if you actually genuinely have questions, like, be smart about it and think for yourself. Like, you just heard two people on opposite extremes providing a point on opposite extremes, whether they're joking or it's the real provocative. You fucking don't know, right? But either way, like, you have a brain between your shoulders. Like, let's think for yourself a little bit. Like, let's do that, right? Like, don't. And I think everyone here is capable of, but I think some of the fuckers come here because they just want X plus Y equals Z, and real life doesn't work that way.
Bro. It don't.
Right? Like, you agree, Geraldo? Like, that's not how it works.
Geraldo. Let me make a point,
It
guys.
doesn't work like that. Man.
Look,
I made a horrible mistake a few times, and I got burned pretty bad, honestly.
Look, guys, my ex-wife, I married her. She was about 32 when I married her. We were married for 15 years. Nobody knows her name out here, so it doesn't matter. Her body count when I married her at 32 was around 10 guys, not over 10 guys, you know, because she had long-term boyfriends. And did that number bother me? Yes and no, but any higher than that, I mean, 10 did you kind of yes and no, but I'll guarantee you if it was like 20, 30, 40, 50, then it would have bothered me. You know what I'm saying? 10 at age 32 wasn't really that bothersome for me. But
No, that's not. I mean, that's a you problem if that bothers you. You can't get no better than that these days. Not in America.
no, not in America. Wait, most chicks by the time they're 18 have had 10 dudes. So
Yeah,
if you
for real.
guys,
I mean, my teenage girlfriend in high school had told me she was been like 20 or 25 guys. I mean, we were like 15 years old. So I mean, a lot of women get around at a young age, you know.
Oh
hey,
yeah.
cool for you to be calling in, Michael. I've seen you pop in the chat and shit here and there. It's nice to see you pop in.
Yeah, for sure, man. It was first night. I had to jump off because my son came up here and jumped in my lap, and I mean, he's 10 years old, but you know, I want to, yeah.
Family's important. Igor, I see you got
Oh
your
yeah,
hand up.
absolutely.
What's the word?
Yeah,
Igor, go ahead.
Thank you. Guys, I'll have to go now. Dear LFA, thank you
Have
very
a good
much.
night, man.
Thank you very much for having me. Extreme pleasure to talk to you. Thank you very much. Looking forward to the growth of fitness channel, new videos, etc. Really great appreciation and thank you from the bottom of my heart. Really love what you're doing and really love the direction and the dynamics, everything. Like, thank you very much.
You're a nice guy, man.
Yeah, thanks,
You
man.
are.
Good to have you.
And,
Thank you, Igor.
Yeah.
All the way from the Ukraine.
Thank you, guys. Riggs, especially thanks to you.
Good night, man. Good night.
Very, very cool input. Good night, guys. See you soon.
Yeah, great chat, bro.
you.
Sleep well, Igor. Stay safe.
Thank you.
What a fucking base caller.
Yeah, good guy. We've got Klaus, German doctor, Hallo von Munchen.
He says hello from München.
Yeah.
My German teacher in high school would be proud. Also, shout out to Herr Rudolph. He was a fucking goat. Just saying it. He was goated.
And it's down to 1 degree outside, and I've got a window right next to me.
My son thinks I'm famous now because I'm on YouTube.
Get down to 14 over here.
You are famous.
Good
Yeah,
night. I definitely hate to be in Oklahoma right now.
Sophie looked like it's snowing in her fucking room.
It's 55. It's 55 degrees out. It's
What?
55 here.
55. Shit, where you at? Florida?
Palm Springs, and I'm fucking cold in 50. I'm freezing in 55-degree weather.
It's warm here, man. It's like probably 35 to 40 right now, but we got some real cold coming tomorrow, the next day.
Yeah, it's been 35 here in California. You walk outside, it would look like a fucking blizzard was happening the way people dress. I'm like, goddamn, how many jackets you need? It's 35. I'll be in gym shorts and the t-shirt. Like, goddamn, this is nice as shit. 110s around the corner every day.
Some people can't handle it. After you deal with a few women, you get used to the cold, though. You know.
Oh, base.
Ooh.
All right, so what's up, Geraldo? I don't know what the fuck you want me to call
Yeah,
you.
that's how you say it. You said it right the first time.
Okay.
Geraldo
So what's
Rivera.
been good with you, man?
Geraldo in the building, I guess. Geraldo at large in the building. How y'all doing?
You still in the warehouse? You
Here's
got
what
a
I'm
girl
dealing
right
with
now? What's the
weather-wise.
word, bro?
Here's the weather where I'm at.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness.
Zero.
Damn, that's cold.
Oh, I would even. Oh my god, I couldn't
That's
do it.
cold.
Yeah, I can't fuck with that. I want to drive and visit the snow. Like I could do that here where I'm at in California. Like I go to the Sierra Nevada, it's like 35-minute drive. But I ain't trying to live in that shit.
I think it's supposed to
the
drop down to
difference.
about 10 one night here this week, but
I bet
0
it's
degrees is too much. Man.
good up there though.
Sophie, -4 Celsius. That's like 20 something Fahrenheit, isn't it?
Guys, look at Sophie all bundled up, just waiting for a man. She's waiting for an American man to fly her from Germany to America and wife her up.
They're pretty blonde. Yeah.
How
We're trying to
fucked
find.
is
I'm trying to.
Tulsa?
We're trying to find her an American husband.
I mean, look elsewhere.
You're gonna piss V-Taper off, man. He's gonna summon him. He's gonna come here.
Oh, V-Taper.
Well, he's not. He should be here.
There's V-Taper. Yeah.
I guess his records are more important than Sophie, right? Is that what you're saying, LFA?
Well, he hasn't started his new channel yet.
Wait, who? You talking about V-Taper? Flaming Vinyl? Is that what his little channel's called? I can't remember.
Damn, hit him with the low key smoke.
Little
Huh? He said that little channel. Damn.
Well, I don't know this guy, so I mean, I don't really pay attention. I mean,
I'm
like,
just fucking with you, bro.
yeah. But dude, he's funny when he's like really when he just gets like sort of intoxicated a little bit and just wants
He
to
gets
like
drunk as
go
fucking
at
gets on
anybody.
here, man. Yeah.
I sort of like it a little bit. Oh man.
I hear Klaus. I hear your microphone scritching and scratching, dog. He's a German doctor in München. Interesting.
Munich? Is that how you say it?
All I hear is fucking crickets from this motherfucker. But when you're ready, get on, man. Like, you know what I mean? We got Michael Murray in the house. That's a new cat. A little bit of new blood on the panel. I'll put some respect on
I've
his
been
name.
in the chat for a long time, man, but I just hopped in tonight. Yeah, for sure. I figured I had to show my face, man. I've been around for a while.
Oh, man, you about to lose
Wanna
your
come
job
on and see
tomorrow.
everyone. I don't give a fuck. I work for myself, man. Got nothing to worry about.
Oh, they're still gonna fire you from yourself somehow.
Y'all can protest me,
that's
me
cool
and
though, bro.
everyone.
Do your thing. What do you do? What's your hustle? What's the word?
Construction, man. Construction.
Yeah, no boy.
Yeah, man. I was a loser.
Real
Dropped
man
out of
right
school,
there.
man. My own path.
Well, you general. You got your general license. What do you do, or like what do you
Yeah,
use?
yeah. I
Drywall
do
or
remodeling,
plaster?
man. A lot of carpentry, paint, and remodel houses. A little bit of
so
everything,
framing?
really. Not framing. Usually just remodel. I build additions, decks, porches. Do a lot of rotten wood repairs, painting, tile, bathroom remodels.
Back porch.
Yeah.
Oh, so you do a little bit of concrete too?
I don't fuck with concrete much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Word. I was just asking. That's what I do. So, you know, when I hear someone else like fucking with the trades, I'm
I
like,
have
what's
done
the
a
word?
little
What
bit
you
of
doing,
it
dog?
when I was younger, man, but that's some hard fucking work, man. I don't want to fuck with it.
I don't blame
hard
you.
work.
I don't want to either, but
Is that why you're fighting for concrete, Riggs?
What's up, bro?
Concrete?
Which I when I first got into construction, I did do some stucco, man, for about 2 years, and that was some hard shit too. But I got into
Hey,
woodworking,
plastering's
and
hard in
that's
the
my
paint
thing.
too. That shit ain't a joke.
Yeah.
That shit. Plastering, like my hats are off to them. I'm in the same unions as plasterers.
Oh yeah,
I'll
that's
be
hard,
watching
man.
them, but I still think in my head, I'd rather be doing that shit than doing concrete.
Yeah,
Like just
yeah.
I look
Well,
at, I'm like, I'd rather do that. Like concrete, fuck that shit. Don't ever
yeah,
get into concrete if you don't have to. There are plenty of other trades.
Yeah, absolutely. You make good money in the trades nowadays, man. You know, and,
That's the thing, bro. That's a sleeper, right? Everyone's like, "Hey, bro,"
absolutely. Yep.
they be typing, "Hey, you gotta get
Uh-huh.
into coding, bro. Learn how to
How much?
code."
Yeah.
How much
You
can you
ain't got to
guys
worry
make
about
now?
going into debt for college or nothing like that either. So it's a good business to be in. And
How
I mean,
much
you
can
make
you
good money
make?
working for somebody else. It's
What do you make?
unlimited, really. I mean, shit. I did a job Friday. Took me 2 hours. I made $500. So I mean, that was like, but I mean, that was a small little one hitter job, you know.
But still, but it's easy money though. When you get in
exactly.
the trades, you get in the trades and you have some knowledge, right?
Yeah,
where you're like,
for
hey,
sure.
okay, like you could do like real quick shit on the side. You could work you work for a general, but on your side, like you can get your quick hustle on, like real quick, like boom, easy money, money. But
Yeah,
carry
I
like
mean,
the
it's
trades.
real easy. It's easy to make a couple grand a week. I mean, in all reality, you know.
Yeah,
you gotta be on
you can
top
do
of your
it.
shit, you know. But I was up last night at fucking 1:00, 1:30 in the morning, sending emails, talking to clients and shit about stuff. But you know,
Yeah, you could
there's a
do
lot
it
of work
though.
involved in it. But you can make some good money.
I mean, how you want to work
can.
though? You want to work with your brain doing emails? You want to work with your back, right? Like,
Well,
there's
right
pros and
now I'm
cons
doing
to
both,
all.
but I'm trying
Exactly.
to graduate into only working with my brain. So
Yeah, I'm trying to get there too. Dog. I'm in the same
yeah.
boat hustle as you, like, but I've been union for a while, so I'm like halfway to getting my pension already. So I'm like, I'm gonna run it out.
Might as well stick with that, man. Shit.
But I run my side
There
hustles
ain't
too.
no
I've been
union shit
in,
around here, man. We ain't got any unions here.
yeah, I've been doing concrete long enough. It's like I have cats that I know, like they do reputable work. So I'm like, hey, this person wants concrete, like go handle it, and then I'll just pay him cash money. Like, boom, here's your money.
Oh yeah.
Go set it up, go
Hey,
pour it. And
hold
I'll
up.
deal
What's
with
this dude doing in the bathtub? His name's Morning Bath Dude. Just here to enjoy my bath and learn.
Bro, I would just get him the fuck out of here because you already know.
Tub guy. He's
What's
Tub
wrong with
brother.
That too was that looked like the
that's
kind of
fucked up.
motherfucker where he gonna change the camera angle and go try and sit on the fucking traffic cone and see how low we could go on it.
Oh god damn.
I'm just saying that's a motherfucker like
That's
that.
graphic, bro. That's graphic.
I mean, his name's Morning Bath Dude, and he's in the bathtub. Yeah, you're right. What was I thinking?
Well, yeah. Yeah, man. Either way, it was nice talking to y'all tonight. I'm still on for a little bit now, but
No, it's nice been chopping it up with you, bro. Another trades cat. I feel like the trade guys are coming out
man,
in the LFA chat.
we're kind of rare these days, really, man. There's not a lot of us anymore, you know. There's not a lot of new cats coming in the trades, man.
I felt like when I was first in this chat and shit, and I was chilling, like chopping up, I was asking, like, hey, where's all the motherfuckers in the trades? Like, they got to be some of y'all out there. And it seems like lately, like, we had the one electrical cat come on. I think there's another cat in the chat that used to do roofing. Like, it's just cool to like hear from more dudes
For
from
sure,
the trades. Because I got
yeah,
nothing but
we
respect
the real
for
motherfuckers, man. We're some real men. It takes a real man to do it, man.
100%. Keeping it a buck as fuck.
Hell yeah.
Facts. Hey, Morning Bath Dude. I'm writing you here in the backstage.
Is he in time now?
Yeah, we can bring you on, but we got to make sure you're good for.
Bruh.
We don't want to see your dick, bro.
You really try. It was last stream. You were pissed about some other shit, and you damn near gonna bring up a dude that looked like he was beating his polony pony for fucking sport in a tile bathroom.
The blonde hair girl might want to see it, but the rest of us don't.
LFA's like, yeah, I'll bring you on, Doc. And then someone showed some cakes the other stream. He was like, hell no. All serious?
Hey,
no shade, but I'm just saying, bath tile, dude, that's Pandora's box in this motherfucker.
Yeah, probably a bad decision. Looks like his hair's wet now. Yeah, we're done. We're not gonna mess with this one.
Yeah, I'm like, God damn.
You got some interesting characters that come on this panel. Man.
LFA brings all the freaks out, man.
Like one of the weird ones.
Yeah.
Bathroom guy. What was his name? Bathroom something, right?
Morning bath dude.
Morning bath.
Oh my God. So fucking good. If I call in and you see that name, don't get sus. I'm gonna call him the same way, just in the tile bathroom, just bent over looking borderline. What the fuck?
He's the plated coomer that has to take a bath every morning, huh?
Man, I've been cooming every day.
Dude, I'm day 14 of the king game, boy. I feel like a hard mode king.
You're in the retain game, Geraldo?
Hell yeah, bro.
Come
I'm
on.
game, man. I'm just telling you. I feel good though. Oh shit.
It's not a bad plan if that's not what you want to fuck with. You know what I mean?
Okay, when I'm cooming like every day like that, dude, it just makes me all depressed and just like all just crunched in like a little turtle, man. I don't feel like a real man.
Oh, so if you're not touching, okay. So if you refuse to touch the LPP, then
I go out there and get it, man. That's the way you have.
No. But no, you got to retain. No coming.
Not
even on your mama.
Seeing someone.
I know it was a fucking joke, right? But that's the entertaining concept of this
like manosphere space or whatever it is.
The fucking manosphere is a joke, man.
Right?
I swear I watched this channel. This is the only one I pay any attention to.
You know, I don't even consider myself red pill anymore.
I me either, man. I got real big into it for several years. You know, I got some valuable stuff from it, and then I backed away. It's a joke, man. Really
pure, and it was just like you didn't have any of these like little liberal weirdos coming on the show and just like, oh my gosh, they just fucked it all up. I'm just like, dude, I'm so over this shit. The clown show. And also, like, you know, like LFA said, like, it's a big old fucking swingers party out there. I mean, that's the truth.
Hey, this morning bath dude is in the private chat here. He said, "Hey, LFA, he said, not trying to show my member. I got
cock in his hand, you know, we can't see it."
He says, "I got 4 months semen retention."
No, not 4. 14 months of retaining that seed. The balls are looking like cantaloupes right now.
I've never seen somebody call in the bathtub. Oh,
yeah,
man.
But LFA, you know what happens if he's gone 14 months? Let's say he's going to finally be with some chick, and let's say he busts a nut inside of her. He's going to hit her with so much velocity, it's going to shoot right through her, I think. Don't you agree after 14 months?
Oh my gosh, bro. What the heck? I think he's trolling all of us. I mean, seriously. He's probably just trolling all of us. He's probably getting the last laugh.
I'm just saying, if you're a guy and you have not released in 14 months, you're probably either going to be a serial killer or something. It doesn't make any sense. You can't go 14 months.
Look, when me and my ex, my last ex separated, or like We didn't fuck for about 6 months, and then after we broke up, I was celibate, I guess, for close to a year. I didn't bust a nut no kind of way. Not with a woman, not by myself, man. All by choice.
Really?
Yeah, really. Yep.
And you didn't get blue balls?
Not at all, man.
Yeah, I'm in the
Not
camp.
at all. I was
I can't
straight
do that.
focused. I was focused on my business, and you know, it was more important things, man. I was like, the hell with it, you know. And then after that, I was like, you know, I'm ready to go out, and I started fucking around then. But it ain't nothing to it, man. Really, you just gotta choose to do it.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know.
No, fucking guys.
Something much better.
Fucking is like riding a bicycle. Once you do it, you never forget how to do it. Isn't that true?
Well, you can always practice.
It's like riding a bike. No, I mean, have you ever met a guy that banged a bunch of chicks and then he went 2 years without fucking a chick and then he forgot how to do it? No, you don't forget how to do it.
Forget how to do it. No,
You're not going to forget how to do it.
as long as your dick works, then there's nothing to forget.
Wait,
you know?
a guy can go 10 years in prison without doing it. He's not going to forget how to do it, right?
I don't think those guys go that long without doing it. I think they get some of the body in there.
I don't even think you have to learn how to do it. Like you can be a complete virgin, you still know how to do it. Like it's just instinctual.
Yeah.
But you do get better at it. I think you get better with age. I think
you don't know how to fuck for real until you're in your 30s, man. If you're not at least 30 years old, you can't fuck good.
I agree.
The only way I know how I fuck good is when I come and I already got my belly full because my girl made me something and I'm rolling over and dozing.
Yeah, that
was a good fuck.
Yeah. If your belly ain't wet, then you ain't done your job. Yeah.
It sounds like
I'm
you're
talking
in
about
love.
my belly full because she made some goddamn food. I'm gonna get my nut and doze the fuck off.
Are you in love with her?
You gotta get that after, man.
Are you guys in love? I forgot
I ain't
to
in
ask
love with
your
nobody,
girlfriend.
man. I'm not in love with no one.
Does she love you?
I ain't got no bitches.
He said he don't love no one. Who, like what?
So you don't love
I
her
love
and she
these
doesn't
hoes,
love you.
man. I love these hoes.
Okay. So it's not a love.
I learned my
So can
lesson
we
on
say?
that, man, for real.
So is it a loving relationship or is it a non-loving relationship if you don't love her?
A lot of non-loving.
But does she love you?
I don't think so, man.
I'm swallowing a lot.
It's one thing. It's one thing to love to get a nut, and it's another thing to love a person. You know?
Okay, so guys, listen to what he just said.
Oh, what's the score? Go up, Elephant. God damn! In the fourth, 4 minutes left.
Yeah,
I'm pulling for the Lions.
Rams got the ball, but they're third
What's
and
the score?
14. They're down by 1. They're not really in field goal range yet.
What do you think about the Packers just blowing the fattest cock? Or no, it was fucking.
Y'all still watching that
Alex
shit with those
blowing
guys with
fat
those
cocks.
tight pants and shit? Bunch of gay ass motherfuckers.
Hey, that's a modern. I was gonna say something. You almost got me caught up, motherfucker. But I got money on them, so I'm gonna run it.
I'm not a big
Might
fan
as well
of
go watch some
Cowboys.
fucking gay porn, man.
Yeah.
Or watch a bunch of fucking tight pants guys out there playing with each other.
I'm drinking a 24-ounce can, beating my meat, kind of looking at you guys low key, but also mainly looking at myself in the mirror. Mainly looking at myself in the mirror, but you guys are a nice.
No wonder you like football, man. You probably drinking Bud Light, ain't you, man?
Bud Light,
bro. A little bit of
Dylan
tranny
Mulvaney's.
light. Come on, brother.
With Dylan Mulvaney's picture on it, right?
Michael Murray's picture plastered on the front.
Wait,
hey, it's all right.
That's fucking football right there.
A lot of people like me. It's all good.
Tranny picture on it. Wait, how to ruin a fucking brand? Put a tranny picture on it.
I'm just fucking with you, man. It's all in good fun, bro. You already know.
Tranny's picture. Go woke, go broke.
Elephant, what were you saying earlier about? I think you were talking shit about I don't know, some sport event tonight that
Carolina Panther fan. Based.
What's that?
What's up, Panther fan?
Panthers. That's my
Oh
home
yeah,
team.
yeah. It's the pilot. I remember. Yeah.
What's up,
That
guys?
motherfucker, he looked like a pilot. You look like a piloting motherfucker. If I ever seen it,
He does.
like if I
doesn't he?
boarded your plane, I'd be like, God damn, I'm in good hands. This motherfucker gonna get
As long
me
as
there.
he's a white man, you know.
Yeah,
That's a joke.
I feel like my mic is a little blurry.
No, it looks it's coming in good. Hard mode queen. Who are you?
Man, that's gonna be that dude in the bathroom. You're gonna see the same white tiles.
The same white tile.
You're the same motherfucker popping in. Be morning bath dude. He's like, no.
He's out the bath now. He's wearing his dress.
Yeah, changing the name, giving the fucking attire. Welcome to 2024, you rat fucks.
You can't hate on him, man. It's legal.
Jeremy says he jerks off to his own physique. Is that true, Jeremy?
Dude, that's
He
so
jerks
fucking
off.
based. I have more fun looking at myself beating my meat than I do any woman I've ever been with. So I can't
Really?
argue that. Oh, dude, it's glorious. It's glorious.
Only
should
if you have a
film
big
it.
cock, man. That's the only time it makes that good.
Hey guys, I got a new business idea for somebody. Why don't you start an OnlyFans page where you just charge women or guys money just to show them you jerking off? Just film. You know what? Just film
You're
yourself
disgusting,
jerking
Terry.
the fuck off. You don't even have to show
Can
your
you get a
face.
bunch of fucking
Just
gay dudes fucking watching you?
Who
Go
cares?
ahead,
You're making
Terry.
money. What do you care?
Go ahead,
What do you
Carrie.
care?
I have morals, brother. Morals. That's why I care.
Chicks would be watching it too. A lot of chicks go on OnlyFans and pay for that.
I don't know,
Probably.
Sophie. You gonna watch it if I jack off on camera?
Oh.
Oh God, she's a lady, man. Watch what you say to her.
Well,
You can only
Yes.
you can only talk that way to women with high body count.
If you're not fucking like that, like you're just taking all your thunder away.
hey man,
100%.
if she's on here, then we can talk like that. Sorry for the double. Damn it.
All right, talk like that then.
Yeah,
I got a question for you, LFA. Whenever you guys are ready.
Okay.
We're ready.
All right. So there was this waitress at this restaurant that I went to like a few days ago, and I was wondering, I guess, when it comes to, I guess, in the restaurant environment, what would be the best way? She wasn't waiting my table or anything like that, but I was interested in her. You know, is there any way to, I guess, maybe pursue that without it being weird, or because I feel like it's hard to approach a woman in a workplace environment. You know what I mean? So just wanted to hear what you had to say about that.
Just whip your dick out, bro, right in front of her. Just kidding.
Well, is it a restaurant that you go to regularly?
Just whip your
Not
dick
really, honestly. It's a breakfast restaurant, so I mean, I guess you could go to those regularly, but nah, not really.
Yeah, well, I mean, the best thing to do is just start up a normal conversation. You're not supposed to view it as like a situation where it's like high pressure and you need to ask for her number. Instead, you just want to like have a conversation and like find out if you want to get her number. You know what I'm saying? Or give her your number. But it's more about having a conversation and seeing if you guys hit it off.
The first thing, anytime you feel under pressure when it comes to a woman, that's gonna fuck everything up. The first,
Yeah. I've never viewed, like, anytime I've ever approached a woman, I've never viewed it as like a cold approach. It's like,
no, it's gonna mess the whole vibe up.
Yeah, it's just naturally talking to somebody.
Yeah,
I feel like I did a lot of
approach.
when I was at the university. I feel like I did a lot of cold approaching to women, and I feel like I mean, I guess you could call them women. I mean, they're like 18 to 22, but I feel like it just never really worked. So I feel like the cold approach is definitely a tough way to go for sure.
Yeah, well, but back to the girl at the restaurant. I mean, was she like your server?
No, she was. But funny enough, I know one of the servers there, not really well, but like I know one of the other servers. Like I worked with her boyfriend, the other server, so I was actually kind of talking to him and seeing maybe if he could you know, get some more information or anything like. But I don't want to be like kind of creepy or anything like that. It's not how I want to come off. So
well, it's not that you would be creepy. So if you had your friend, like you could have your friend give her your phone number. But the thing about that is that might have worked like 20 years ago, but she probably has so many dudes, access to so many dudes that she won't even know who you are.
Yep.
That's true.
But I mean, so you want to do it in person. Like you want to be the one that makes it happen. But anytime you're in a situation like that, it's never a good idea to like ask a girl out when there's no, like it's almost like there's no, what's the word I'm looking for? Like there's no purpose behind it all, except for like you find her attractive and you want her number.
And when I was a teenager, man, there was this chick at the beach where I stayed for a summer, and I me and her talked a couple of times, and I could never fucking get the nerve to ask her out. One day I left a note on her car, trying to, and needless to say, it didn't go anywhere. It just made me feel like a fucking idiot. So the point about that, you got to go straight for it. You got to be upfront.
Yeah, but you want there to be some sort of substance there. So, for example, if you told her like you thought she was cute and you wanted to give her your phone number and you told her to like call you or something, that's okay. Like you made a move, you tried to make it happen, but there's no substance there. You know what I'm saying? Whereas
I've kind of learned, yeah, dude. I feel like back in college, I tried to, I wouldn't say like every cute girl I saw just like maybe walking around campus or at the gym or anything like that. But I feel like it's, as the older you get, the more responsibility you have, I feel like. And I just feel that if you, just because you think somebody's cute doesn't mean it's like you should give them like the time of day. You know what I mean? It's not trying to be like,
absolutely.
Well, I'll give you an example. Like, okay, so you said like that you were talking to a lot of college girls. So if you cold approach a college girl and you give her your phone number with like or you just tell her to give you a call or something, the chances of her giving you a call are kind of low. But if you approach a college girl and you're like, hey, this Saturday we're throwing a party, blah, blah, blah. Here's where it's at. I'd love to see you there, whatever. Well, now there's purpose behind the whole deal. Like you've actually made something out of it to where you have something to offer her. It's not just, I want to give you my phone number and I want to talk to you. It's like, here's an offering. Either you take it or you don't. But, you have something to invite her to and there's like purpose behind it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like if you weren't in the frats in college, then you didn't really have any of the parties to go to. But I went to a few apartment parties and all that stuff, but not any of the, I guess, the frat
Can I
parties.
interject something? Broski, son, my boy, my man. You're a fucking pilot. You're going to be flying. You're going to be, in a few years, you're going to have stewardesses. You're worried about some broad in a fucking coffee shop that serves breakfast and sausages and pancakes to you and shit. You're worried about getting her fucking number. You're going to have so many fucking flight attendants up your ass.
Man, exactly.
And you're worried about
going to be a pilot. They're going to be
you're worried about. He's worried about some chick that works a breakfast joint, minimum wage probably, and tips. This guy's going to be fucking flight attendants at 30,000 feet, getting blowjobs while he's taxiing down the runway and shit. And he's worried about, he's going to be making $200K a year as a pilot. And he's worried about some chick in a breakfast joint. Come on, get real, dude. Get real. Am I right?
You got plenty going for you.
I'm still kind of early on in the process though, dude. So got to kind of.
Doesn't matter. You don't want to jinx yourself. You'll have so much. Wait. It doesn't even matter, bro. If I were you, I wouldn't even get laid until I got my pilot's license in a commercial, because I'll tell you why. You're going to be fucking so many flight attendants. You could hold. Wait, you're in a position where you could be celibate for 2 to 3 years once you get your pilot's license, and you'll be making up for it by banging flight attendants on every flight across fucking here to Europe. What you'll be doing is what I'd be doing. Here's what you'll be doing. If I was the pilot, here's what you do. You tell the co-pilot to take over the plane. You got to go to the restroom. Meanwhile, you go to the restroom in the very back of the plane, and a flight attendant joins you, and you bang her right in the restroom. And you don't think they do that kind of shit? Think about it. I'll tell you why they do it. Because I know that if I was I'll tell you. Fuck the hotel. I'll tell you why they do it. Because if I was a pilot, I would probably be doing it on occasion. Think about it, wouldn't you? Especially nowadays, you can get away with that shit.
Maybe so. I don't know what the work rules are. You know what I mean? It's like, so I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Wait, here's the work rule. Here's the work rules. You're a pilot. She's a flight attendant. If you look at the history of flying since Howard Hughes started TWA in the 40s or 50s, the whole history of flying is one thing. Pilots and flight attendants fuck like rabbits. That is the history. That will always be the history. And that's going to be the future too. That's just how it is. Everybody knows it. They fuck like rabbits.
And
it's proof, I guarantee you.
The pilot is the man. He gets first dibs on all of them.
Well, I'll tell you how I know. Because when I drove limousine in my mid-20s, I used to take pilots. Here we would pick up like we would pick up a crew, and it would be like the pilot, the co-pilot, and maybe like another dude, depending on the size of the plane. And then but typically it'd be the pilot, the co-pilot, and you'd have like 4 or 5 flight attendants. Back then they were all chicks. You didn't even have gay guys doing it. You didn't have men doing it. They were all hot chicks, right? So we pick these people up, and here you're picking up a pilot, a co-pilot, and like 6 hot flight attendants. And you're thinking to yourself, they're all going to one fucking hotel like the Marriott. So you got 2 dudes with 5 or 6 chicks. You mean to tell me one of those guys can't find, out of the 6, one of those chicks to bang them or suck their dick? Of course they can. It's just, that's how it works, guys. Everybody knows it. I mean, it just happens. It's just, I mean,
but no, there is some truth to what you're saying for sure. Absolutely. Like,
even with the new rules, the woke rules, even with hiring all the green-haired intersectional black lesbians and shit, the truth is the heterosexuals are fucking even more. You know what, guys? Even if you're on a plane now, wait, here's the difference. Now the difference is you're on an Airbus and the pilot happens to be a female, and you're the co-pilot and you're male. So now you got the pilot and the co-pilot fucking each other now. That's the difference too. Mm-hmm. And a lot of these no, and a lot of these female pilots are probably fucking some of the straight heterosexual flight attendant men, even though none of those probably exist. I would think, from my experience on airplanes, anytime I've ever seen a guy who's a flight attendant, 100% of the time they're gay. 100%. I mean, I don't think a straight guy would want that job.
The piss pipe. 100%. They're gonna puff the piss pipe. I just went to a party with my girl, and it was like some cat she knew going away, and he's a flight attendant, and he happens to rub whiskers and puff piss pipes. It was still a good party, whoop-de-whoop. But so what happened? Like, I was gone for a second. So, okay, Panther, you were at a fucking restaurant. The girl wasn't serving you, but you found her attractive, and you were like, what was the question? How am I going to shoot my shot without being a creep? I'm assuming that's what the fuck it was.
Something like that.
Bro, you just go and talk to her. I think you're overthinking it. I think you're overthinking it, bro. Like, if you see something you like, go get it, bro. Who's to say you're overthinking it? Funny. Like you're trying to sell yourself to her, where it's like you don't even know her. For all you know, she could not be worth shit. You got shit going.
First of all, you're gonna have You're gonna have flight attendants fighting over your rear end on a fucking flight from here to New York or whatever. You're gonna have flight attendants fighting over you, and you're worried about some chick that serves fucking sausage in a breakfast place.
Okay, but
Fuck it, man. I wouldn't even think about her ass.
He's not there yet, but we got to entertain the young
I don't know,
man's
man.
thoughts,
She was like,
right?
she was kind of my type. That's why I was like, that's why, you know. But
What is your
I
type?
get
Can you
that,
tell?
man. Yeah.
What is your type? Please explain your type to us.
Okay, all right. Probably, you know, just darker skin, dark hair, probably brunette.
Oh,
that kind of thing.
Riggins understand.
Dark features. You know what I mean?
Was she
I have a type
Latin?
also,
Was she
and
Latin?
it's rare
Was
to
she
find the
Latin or
ones that
black?
I really like, you know.
You know, probably. I think she was white. So,
bro. More importantly, I'm like, I know, okay, Carrie, like he was cracking jokes. You know what I mean? It was all fun and games and shit. But you had a question like where you're not gonna come off creepy, right? Just talking to the girl ain't creepy, bro.
that's true. Yeah.
Like it's not. That's not creepy. That's called like, hey, like you're a fucking man, and you know you got a dick and ball swinging between your
Yeah,
legs.
no, they'll definitely like if you go talk to them, they won't. Especially not you. They won't be mad about that. They're not gonna feel anything.
I'm just
Or
saying,
they'll like
if
it,
you
or
see,
they'll tell you no. You know.
yeah, but if you see something you like, bro, go get it. I operate like I'm the fucking Lion King. Like everything I fucking see is mine. Like whatever I can get my hands on that I want, I'm gonna fucking take it.
I feel like a lot of people my age, maybe it's my generation, we think everything is creepy. I don't know. Not necessarily me, but I feel like my generation doesn't do dating well. For real.
They probably do, but I think honestly, you're the kind of motherfucker where it's not gonna be weird. Because I get just by you going out of your way to be more after what you want with women, you hold yourself well. Your mannerisms fucking good, so go for it.
Yeah,
like you're the kind of motherfucker that could pop out underneath the car in the fucking parking warehouse at midnight, and she'd probably
with
be like,
your
"Oh,
dick,
okay, well, what's up? You'll be good,
with
bro.
your dick
Don't
out
trip."
too. He forgot to say you could pop out from underneath with your dick in your hand, and it would still go well for you, probably.
There you go.
Yeah, hey,
I'm just saying, man.
Hey,
Get what you want.
Carolina Panthers fan, listen. Don't let anyone try to shame you for expressing yourself sexually, and not even sexually, but don't let anyone try to shame
Depends
you
on how you do it, man.
for expressing yourself. Period. No, like as a man, don't let anyone try to shame you for expressing yourself. We're all adults. You're an adult.
You gotta go about it the right way. You can
You're
be
an
worried
adult.
about
She's
it.
an adult. I mean, okay, maybe don't be vulgar.
If you're smooth with it and you're good with social calibration, you can ease your way into each female to see what they're picking up on, and you can run with that. But you can't. You gotta work your way into it.
Okay, but even if you say it in a way where maybe it doesn't come off so smooth, or maybe it doesn't come out so nice, and maybe she takes it some way where let's just say she looks at you like you're a creep. Who fucking cares? Like,
exactly.
Wouldn't you rather be a man?
Yeah, I agree. Then just walk away. But
no, like at least you're a man who took a risk and had the balls to act on your urge. Like, see, this is what I'm talking about with us undoing the conditioning that we've had to undergo for like the majority of our young lives. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, we're so concerned with being nice.
Exactly.
Like,
I'm not no more.
They've emasculated you young guys. They've pussified you. You know what?
It takes a long time to get rid of that shit. You know?
It does.
They pussified these. You know what they've done? They pussified these young guys to the point where, in my day, we wouldn't think nothing of fucking grabbing a chick's ass in a bar. We didn't give a fuck, and they wouldn't care.
Grab her by her pussy.
Wait. Here, he cares about asking for her number or something. In other words, we wouldn't even we slow dance with these chicks and press our fucking stiff erections into them, and they'd like it. And chicks we didn't even know. And this guy's worried about asking, and this generation's worried about asking for a number out, and we're sitting there fucking chicks 2 hours later without even knowing their fucking
Well,
names
see,
and shit.
that's
I
the
mean,
thing,
No, I'm
man.
not worried about
Women
like
are no
asking
different
for
nowadays than they
I just want
were,
to hear what
50
Dad
years
had
ago or
to say
20 years ago.
about the best way of moving forward with, you know what I mean? But
No,
guys
look,
are different.
all I'm saying is place your
Guys
bet.
are different.
If she's into it,
Guys are
then
different.
if she's into it, then great. She'll she'll give you her number, or you'll give her yours, and you'll move forward. If she's not interested, then go, okay, all good, move on, and then act like nothing fucking happened, and don't make it weird. Don't be weird, and you won't make it weird. And you're
Yeah,
the boss.
that's
You know,
true.
you're a pilot, and that's it.
Yeah.
You know, you're adults.
Exactly.
In my day, this dude would have had a body count of 20 by now, and this chick at the fucking restaurant would be asking him out, and he'd be turning
All
her
right.
ass
Hey,
down.
hold
That's
up,
what would
hold up.
happen.
We're bringing DeQuette on, the 76-year-old bachelor. DeQuette,
Really?
the 76-year-old.
Hell yeah.
My boy DeQuette,
Yeah.
aka Senior Dick Wet.
Yeah.
But DeQuette, you're a clever motherfucker. You bring his video up, it's the same white tiles from earlier.
Yeah.
You know how they keep the tiles white, don't you? If anybody can tell me how they keep the bathroom tiles white, you're a genius.
Yo, LFA, I watched your most recent video about, I guess, your friends and family, dude, and it was kind of interesting, dude, because I feel like some, you know, not that I can relate, but I feel like my dad sometimes, you know, like I'll encourage him to like go make some new friends and stuff like that. Not really like that, you know what I mean? But like, you know, there's like some people that we grew up with and everything like that, and I feel like my dad would have a few things in common with them, and I was like, yeah, you know, maybe you should see if you can go hang out, maybe go grab a beer or something like that. But kind of like what you were saying, I feel like it's hard for grown ass men to make friends. You know what I mean? It's almost like something that you don't do. So I just wanted to hear what you have to say about that.
Oh,
Nah, well, I mean, it's not like when I made that video, I didn't mean that like I don't go out and grab a drink with people. Like I'm not like a hermit that sits inside at home.
No,
But,
yeah, that's not. Yeah, and I didn't like if I made you sound like that. That's not how.
No, you didn't. But I understand. Like a lot of people would at least read the title and they would think they would think that that's what it meant. But you know, I was just claiming that like most of the time when people. Like when you're in high school, you have a lot of friends. When you're in college, you have a lot of friends. Yeah. But then you start your career, you get a girlfriend, you get married, you settle down. You don't really have friends anymore. I mean, it's normal to be that way. Like you might keep in touch with your friends every now and then, but you kind of grow away from them. Like I think it's you'd be kind of like an immature dude to be hanging out with friends all the time in your 30s. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's honestly kind of true, dude. It's like, because your friends, it's kind of crazy. It's like, you know, I had some friends growing up when I was really young, and you know, we had a lot in common back then because we were all, you know, we would ride our bikes through the neighborhood, or ride our longboards, or just go and do like kid stuff. You know what I mean? And now it's like I don't have anything in common with them anymore, and it's just kind of crazy how life is like that. You know, people enter your life and exit. And it's just, you know, kind of what it's all about. So
yeah.
Well, part of the reason for that is because think about it now, you are dealing with people who are not only from divorced families, but they're second, third generation of divorce. You could be dealing with some dude. Think about it. You could be dealing with a dude who's third generation single mommy raised, right? So
yeah.
if he's third generation single mommy raised, and you're a dude who's third generation where you've had mom and dad in the home for 3 generations, what are you going to have in common with that dude anyway? He's going to be a soy fuck. Think about it. You're not really going to have a lot in common with the dude who's third generation. Maybe I'm wrong, but you're just going to be raised differently than the dude. He's going to be raised in a very feminine environment where you're going to be raised in a more equal environment. So right
yeah,
away,
hold
you're
on.
going to be different.
Deek Moist.
Yeah, so I was trying to get in here to talk to the pilot boy over here because I
Yeah.
think you need to get out there and just get moist all the time. You know what I'm saying? These girls are gonna be chasing after you. They're gonna be chasing your money, and you need to get all of it. You know what I'm saying? Who cares about this girl at the diner? Maybe you fall in love, maybe you live happily ever after. But what you need to do is chase, get it wet. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah.
Fact.
Experiment
Smegs.
with women, experiment with drugs. You go live happy.
Yeah, I agree.
I got a good line for him though. This would be a good line if he knew the chick. Like if she's serving breakfast, this is something in a movie. You walk up to her and just say, "I'd like to take some maple syrup and just pour it right down your chest and lick it off," or something. There's all kinds of
just don't use
good
Nutella.
lines that he could use. I'd like to take a sausage and stick it up your ass. No, you got all kinds of cute lines you could use with chicks who. I'd like to wrap my dick in a pancake and shove it between your legs. You got a lot of good lines you could use with chicks who work in restaurants, guys.
How you guys like your pancakes?
Yeah. With cum on them.
God damn.
God damn.
Nasty,
You're
Gary.
sus, man. You are sus.
Nasty, brother.
Smegs.
I'm in Palm Springs. I don't have to be sus. I could go to a gay bar in 2 minutes if I wanted to. No, it'd be 20 minutes, but
I think you do, Gary. I think we all know.
yeah.
So good, man. We still love you.
Too easy.
What? Smegs. Talk.
It's a nice place.
Huh?
Oh, I was asking Carrie if what he thought of Palm Springs.
I love it. It was 65 degrees out and sunny today. Who wouldn't love it, right?
That's too fucking hot.
It's 0 in Tulsa.
Oh, it's 0 degrees in Tulsa right now.
Yeah.
Damn.
Fuck that. Jesus.
All those Miami fans were at the Kansas City game. It was like -7 or something like that. It was something crazy.
Fuck
Well, I understand it's going to be like one of the coldest games in history.
But I feel like after it gets like a few degrees below freezing, maybe probably a little more than that, maybe like 15 or 16 degrees. It's like, cold is just cold. You know what I mean? Because I've been skiing, out west in Utah, and it was like maybe like 4 degrees Fahrenheit up there. And honestly, it was really cold, but it just kind of felt the same whether the temperature degrees, the temperature changed a few degrees or not. So.
Okay, I got a question though. When I'm in cold weather, cold water, and I know this just happens naturally, your balls shrivel up. So like if you're in super cold weather, like 0 degrees, don't your balls just go right into your stomach or something? It's like everything shrivels up, doesn't it? Like, let me ask you guys, can you get a boner in 0 degree temperature? Can you?
Yeah, 100%. When it's cold, my dick and balls actually shrink up where it's comfortable to put them in my briefs. Like, it's not bothersome anymore.
Oh,
I embrace the cold weather. Like, I'm like, man, finally I got some room to operate.
There you go.
Well, my penis is so big, it doesn't matter whether it's cold or hot out. My penis is so big, I don't wear underwear most of the time. No, seriously, guys, I don't wear underwear most of the time because, you know what? Most of these chicks are not wearing. Wait, you know what? Think about it. Most of these chicks walking around in their leggings and yoga pants, they're not wearing panties either.
Yeah.
Think of it. They're not wearing panties. These chicks are not wearing panties.
Talk about small dick energy, motherfucker.
What do you say?
You're it.
I wanted to know your favorite gay bar in Tampa. Or
What do I
Sweet
know about? I don't
Jesus
know.
did,
I've never been to Tampa. Or no, I was in Tampa Airport one time. I don't know Tampa. What the fuck?
Was there a gay bar in there? I don't know.
I'm freaked out.
Sweet Jesus asked.
Yeah, Tampa. What do I know about Tampa?
He knows about Grindr.
Do you guys want to hear a kind of a sad but interesting story here?
Sure.
So there was like a flight school around my house that I used to rent an airplane from to get my private pilot's license. And one of the airplanes that I flew in, like that I trained in, was in a pretty serious accident today, like 3 or 4 hours ago. And yeah, so the pilot, I guess he was 62 years old, and he's like in critical condition in the hospital. So it's kind of sad, and the airplane is totaled and everything like that too. I guess they were trying to go around because maybe because of the winds or something like that, and they weren't able to successfully do that, and the airplane crash landed somehow. So kind of sad.
All right. Well, don't let that discourage you, and look at it like this. Look at it like, I'm not saying he took one for the team, but let's face it. Anytime you leave the ground in any kind of airplane or rocket, let's face it, there's always a small chance that, shit happens.
There's
But you know
a
what?
small chance, but it's 100% chance when you leave in that plane, there's 100% chance that motherfucker's gonna land. Whether it's where you want it to or not is irrelevant, but that motherfucker gonna land.
Yeah, dude, it's kind of like a good reminder though, because it's like when I'm up in the air, sometimes I wouldn't say you get complacent, but it's like you kind of run through the motions of everything, and then when you see something like that, it kind of shows you it's like oh snap, like I'm actually in the air and doing this, and it's like it can be kind of a life or death scenario, and your career can be on the line too. So it's like you just gotta respect it. So.
I respect funny? You for being man enough to acknowledge that, brother. Like, I think you're going,
you know what?
You got a good headspace. I like where you're going, like with your career choice. You're the kind of motherfucker that does need to be doing that. So I'm gonna hats off to you. If someone has to
I want to fly with you. I only want to fly with you.
Like
and you know what? I want you to call back in 10 years. Guys, listen up. In 10 years, when he calls back, I'm going to ask him the same. I'll be around, don't worry. I'm going to ask him the same question. And in 10 years, here's his answers. I'll say, how many flight attendants have you been with? In 10 years, like in his early 30s, he'll be saying, I'll say, how many flight attendants have you been with? 300. How many times have you banged a flight attendant in the restroom? 35 times. Have you ever fucked the co-pilot female? 10 times. This is what he's going to be saying, guys. Listen up. And then I'm going to ask him, remember when you came on LFA stream 10 years ago and you were asking us how you approached some chick who works at a fucking breakfast joint? You'd be embarrassed about that story. Think about it. You're going to be getting so much ass between now and the time you're 40 that I wouldn't even be thinking about fucking it. If I was you, I would be celibate for 2 or 3 years and just save it all for the flight attendant.
Save all the sperms.
Maybe so.
I wouldn't even be fucking. You dude, you shouldn't. You know what? You have a career going. What are you even worried about chicks for? You shouldn't be worried about these
thing about us versus women. Women lose their eggs over time. We don't. We can make sperm for the rest of our life.
Exactly. Yeah.
No, I will fly with you anytime.
We'll just see how it all turns out. You know
why I like this? I'll tell you why I like this.
Deek Moist.
Yeah, I'm back.
You're gonna be fighting them off with a stick, bro.
I was trying to get back in here and let you know you don't have to be celibate. Okay, you can soak these women if you really want to. You just need to take some zinc, L-arginine, and some soy lecithin. Okay, you're gonna be soaking these women left and right. You don't have to wait years and years to build up your love juices. Okay, you
Lots
can
of
soak
celery
these women.
too.
Dickwit, are you going to be eating out their asses too? Can you verify whether you
Absolutely.
will
I'm
eat?
gonna nut
Will you
in
eat
all
out
of
a
their
Will you
asses,
eat
and
out
I'm
a
gonna
chick's
lick it up
Will you
all
eat out a
clean.
chick's ass? Will you eat out a chick's
Absolutely,
ass?
100%. I will eat ass. You don't understand. After a certain age, STDs are just letters on a chart.
What the fuck you talking about, bro? I had to chime in here.
Got an ass eater on the line.
Y'all ain't never ate no girl's ass?
Tell Dickwit about
Nah,
it.
bro, I'm good.
Oh God.
Oh man, y'all wild in this motherfucker.
It's crazy, man. No, this
Wild
kid.
West in this bitch.
You know why I want to fly with him? Because 10 years from now, he's probably going to be the only white man pilot in the fucking all-American fucking fleet. By the time they fuck this country up.
White pilots, you can act
He's
like a
going to be the only
motherfucker,
white
son.
guy. Guys, this is going to be the last white man you'll ever fly with. Everybody else is... He's going to be the last white pilot hired. He's the last white hope.
I don't want to.
Gary really went there.
I don't want to comment on that because I don't want it to. But yeah,
You know where I'm going with this. They purposely don't want to. Let's be honest. They don't want to hire white men for pilots. They don't want to hire white guys for pilots anymore. That's why these planes are crashing.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
That's
be
why
honest.
the planes are crashing.
Well,
God
Okay.
damn it.
it's
Sophie's
not about
going
it
to
not
sleep. Good
being
night.
just a white person. So it's like they've got the they have to meet a quota for a certain amount of minorities, and they'll leave out qualified people and hire people that are not because they're of a minority group.
That's why
I
I'm
don't care what anybody
I'm
says.
the white
I like
diversity
my
hire.
I like my pilots to. I'm just going to say this. I like my pilots to look like they came out of an F-16
I don't
from the
really give a
Navy,
shit what they look like as long as they're
from
qualified.
Top Gun.
Honestly, I really don't care.
Well, who's the most qualified? It's usually
It depends.
dudes.
It depends, you know.
Well, it depends. You're right.
There's
There's a lot of women that are
there's no color that's
qualified.
qualified. But
No,
you
of course
can't
not.
trust you can't trust the new age shit that's going on. So it's kind of hard to say.
Guys, I
Like,
gotta
I
go
don't
to
want-
bed. I gotta shut
I don't
this
want
one
my
down.
pilot. I don't want my pilot to have green hair. Do you? You don't want your pilot to have green hair.
No, we want qualified pilots. We don't. We
Yes,
don't
we
want.
like the qualified. We like our women qualified also, whatever that means.
What time is it out there in Tulsa right now, LFA?
10:34, but I gotta
It's
get up kind of early.
11:34 here, so
Yeah.
Good night, Sophie.
All right, y'all have a good
Sophie
night.
was
Nice
quiet
chopping
all
it up
night.
with y'all.
You
Hey,
too. I'll see you guys next time.
LFA,
Hey, it was cool,
Yeah,
man.
I don't
I'm
know if
glad you had me on tonight, LFA. It was it was nice, man. Thank you.
Yeah, see you, dude.
For sure. See ya.
Y'all have a good night.